Okay, cool. Hey, I haven't even started the stream. You guys are already making fun of me. Sorry, I gotta be quiet. It's pretty late. People are sleeping. Okay.
I want you boys to escort the kid over to Core at the power station. He promised to look out for the boy, and I'm just too busy to babysit right now. Oh,
Oh, okay.
kid, crocodile with you. Oh, isn't he sweet?
So what's this kid's story?
I found him just wandering the streets, but that amulet around his neck means he may just be the lost heir to the city. Take the kid and the mutt to the power station. Watch out for guard patrols.
Hey, Cole Kickson.
Protect the kid at all costs. Oh, and if you happen to lose the crocodile.
Hey kid, wait! Come back!
We gotta protect them!
The Baron wants every kid in the city
Here's some trouble!
Surrender the child. Give up the kid. Don't kill the kid.
There's only one kid in the whole city that we know of.
Leave them alone! Stick with me, kid. You'll be safe.
Don't move, boy. Take out that money.
Please! They're killing me!
Get it clear. Take the kids with them. Take him out. Keep the kid alive. It's a kid. Check him out. Subject conscious. Baron wants every kid in the city arrested.
We gotta get in the vehicle with the kid.
Hold on. They've taken a vehicle. Yes. Open fire.
Sound the alarm!
Roger. Still. Baron wants every kid in the city arrested. Surrender the child. Give up the kid.
Okay, see you later, Lumina.
Seal off the area.
Circus dog again!
They're on foot again.
More guards!
Flee. Stop.
Here they go! Phew. Let's get these two to Core. Simus told us to bring the kid to you.
Thank you. I'll be sure to keep him good. Oh, sweet. Interesting. That insufferable mutt never liked anyone but the boy before.
I guess I'm just good with animals.
I hope we have enough eco to keep the metalheads at bay. During my travels in the deep wasteland, I saw some of the bigger ones. Awesome creatures.
We saw a big one coming out of a rift once. He was ugly!
I have some valuable information for you. The Baron is conducting an excavation at the dig. He is still looking for that ridiculous tomb. Frankly, I don't believe it exists. But you might as well go out there and disrupt his operation just in case. Knock down all the scaffolding at the site. That should set him back. Here is an air train pass to get you out there.
Hey, that just has Astron's face on it. I don't think I ever noticed that. Eee.
This is Baron Praxis. We have taken back. As your Baron, I am his.
Shit.
Stop right there!
I'm not trying to go for Deathless, really, but I do want to note, still got Deathless in the bag, because I haven't died yet. When did it drop? Last week, maybe? I can't remember. I played it a couple days ago on stream as well. It's released as an open beta, so it's not finished. They're still like actively working on it, ironing out bugs, but it's fully playable.
We gotta break all the support cables.
Arrest him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
Fucking.
Die above! You're his. Get some!
Damn it.
Together, you have done real damage.
Jack is hot. Definitely got the priorities in check. Welcome.
Torn here. I need you to go out and move more of our agents to new locations in the city. KG spies are watching our every move, so look out for trouble. Good luck.
Next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Hank, Mark, you're here. Crimson Guards are everywhere.
Here's some pain. Subject not in sight. Moving fire.
The rest of our guys.
Call in more Hellcats. Call in more Hellcats. High-speed chase in sector 4.
Oh my god, leave me alone.
Get more cruisers in here. Stop the vehicle. Sacrifice for your city. Stop. Call in more Hellcats. Stop the vehicle. This is where I get off. Get out of the vehicle. Right, let's go.
Keep away from me.
Suspect moving to sector 6. Suspect moving into sector 6. High speed chase. Stop the vehicle. To all who defy me, I am watching you. I am everywhere.
Hello? Get out. Hello?
City.
Jesus.
High speed chase in sector 4. Pursuing target. Out of the vehicle. Suspect in vehicle. Call in more Hellcat. High speed chase in sector 4. Stop the vehicle! Get more cruisers in here! Call in more Hellcats! Good, you did well. That's all Shadow was saying.
Nice shuttle work. You're keeping people alive out there.
Stop the vehicle!
Keep away from me.
Cool. Alright. How are you all doing? Hey, Cillian. Oh my god, I suck. Gotta come back in a bit. I gotta do my little workout. No worries. Have fun.
Got it. Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack, I probably wouldn't be 2 feet tall, fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of pants. God, I miss pants.
Damn it. Best line in the whole series. Wait, what? Hello? Lame. Whatever. It looks like it. I'm not sure. I don't think it matters. I don't think there's any health packs up there. I think all the crates despawn once you activate that mission. Oh, come on.
Subject not in sight.
Jack, we've still got trouble at the strip mine. I think the
Remember being
Baron's
8 to 9 years old and my late grandmother belly laughing at that bit.
I think everybody's
That's funny.
trying to kill me. What are you talking about? Those eco wells the Baron had us drill? It seems he never intended to pipe them into the city grid. It doesn't make any sense. You know, open eco wells will attract more metalheads. You've got to close them off. Now, these plasmite bombs should do the trick. Drop one into each well, and the blast will do the rest. Hey, be careful with that.
Plasmite, huh? Cool. How does it work?
Ah! I believe this is yours. Hey, not my problem anymore. No, really, I insist. You're the hero.
No, Jack's the hero. Oops. Sorry. My bad.
Great. Now you've armed the whole lot. Don't move. On second thought, move far away. Go through the portal and drop one bomb into each eco well before they all go off. You only have 2 minutes.
Oh, let's go. Let's see if my inputs get eaten here again. Nope, we're good. I don't know if that'll be a problem on this version, considering there's no lag.
That's one well down. Time to go. Two wells in history. 4 left. Only 3 to go.
Hey, Lumina, welcome back.
That's the 4th well. 2 bad boys left. Only a minute before we're toast, Jack.
Why didn't I get that orb? I'll get that in a sec. Jack Reddit is so stupid. What now? Imagine this mission without Daxter being Daxter at the start. It would just be a peaceful walk around the mines as you toss the bombs. Not really. He's still under a time limit. Oh, do you mean without Daxter? Because Daxter wouldn't have activated them, right? Sorry, I just thought you meant like no Daxter during the mission, like just him not
Goodness, you blew
talking.
up those wells. I sure don't want any more metalheads coming around here. Good work, boys. I owe you one.
I don't know why I didn't get that when I first came through. Probably just falls a habit. Every day I see something stupid on the Jack subreddit. Yeah, it do be like that.
What a brain wreck. Lynn sure is scared of metalheads.
And for good reason. I've seen what metalheads do when they take a city. The destruction, the killing, the devouring. The Baron's scheming will only result in this city's falling prey like all the others before it. We must replace Praxis before it's too late. I am happy to say that you and your sidekick are causing quite a stir in our fight against the Baron.
You hear that, Jack? You're the sidekick. Hey, Wise and Whisket, you, got something itching under your robes? They have ointment for that, you know.
It's just my aching bones. We have word the Baron is sending one of his large tanker ships out to the drill platform to pick up a load of ill-gotten eco. Go out to the drill platform through the warp gate and knock out that ship. The Shadow will send a team from the underground to pick up the eco later. Keep up the good work. We're counting on it.
I'm just glad this isn't hero mode, oh my god. See a line vertically in the middle of the target? Yeah, there's a few UI stuff like that. I just wish this wasn't so loud. Oh my god. Dude. Serious. There we go. Mash the buttons instead of holding. That's what I'm doing. Okay, there's still some audio issues here. It's unfortunate. Not huge though. I don't know why that invisible wall extends so far, it's really dumb. MC logo always looks like a grumpy face, yeah.
Join the Crimson Guard and your
toe with 5 of the nastiest metalheads you ever saw. Slime oozing from monsters.
So, is there a reason that the character models get doubled when in front of the mirror? Like, I know there's like another model on the other side of the mirror, but like you can see 2 Daxters right here, like overlapping each other.
Teeth sharper than daggers. Slowly, all 10 of them surround me.
No, you can't.
Do I surrender? No! I summon my highly trained killer instincts and pounce! Ya! Kwa! Wah! Ha! And when the dust...
So you can see 2 Tessas. She's got 2 ears right there when she's not supposed to. And 2 Jacks. He's got 2 of his... If you look at Tessa's ear and her face, there's 2 of them. There's 2 models of her right there overlapping each other. And the model on the other side of the mirror. Same with Jack. Can you see it? Some weird graphical effect. I can't remember if this is in the original. I think it might be. I have to have a look.
There were 20 less metalheads in the
But look, you can see Tess has 2 noses and 2 mouths.
world.
Oh, Daxter, you're amazing.
Yeah, I know. Scratch me there.
Quite a story there, Golden Boy. I guess you're just the animal I need for another dangerous gig. Combat metalheads have now been spotted right here in Haven Forest. These new bad boys have special camouflage, so they're tough to spot. But
Definitely OpenGOAL exclusive. Okay.
instincts you'll manage. Go to the forest and take them all out. Moving to next sector.
Never seen it, but is that just because you haven't noticed it, or... Yeah. I don't know. I can, I'll take a look at my own time. There's a few things I wanna double check. I can't remember what the other stuff is. Oh.
This is a no-hover zone.
Is the OpenGOAL version stable as in doesn't crash? Yeah, it's fairly stable. You might get a crash or 2 here and there, but it's not like it's like a super unstable thing. It's pretty good. There's a lot of people here.
How's it riding in the hood, Red?
Get out of the area. This is Crimson Guard business. One of Vin's eco-tankers is coming in from the Wasteland, but the clearance transmission sounded fishy. The driver was scared. We're going to check it out, just in case.
How can we help?
I've got it handled.
Ah! A metalhead sneak attack!
Damn! It's just us! Help me take out all the metalheads!
Please!
Ready for another? Let's get him!
What? Fucking...
Get 'em all! Man, there are a lot of them!
That was quick.
We got them all! The metalheads are getting bolder every day. It's almost like they're testing our defenses, like probing attacks. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Suspicious activity in the sector.
I remember the juices ran in earlier versions. They walk slow in final. You mean the guys with the rods? Is that what they're called? I feel sorry for Daxter. Must be hard to endure alcohol and weed in such a tiny body. Well, hey, it just means you don't have to use as much to get your desired effect. I envy that personally.
Sweeping for suspects.
You're right, actually. What am I not?
Patrolling Sector 9.
Juicer internally. I don't know what juicer refers to. I'm guessing the rods, like lightning juice. I don't know. They juice you up when they shock you.
City safe zone.
Boggy Swamp OST S tier was when you were wrong. I would prove you wrong with a very in-depth video essay, but I haven't made it yet. Can't wait for Jak 3 on PC. Mods will be awesome on it. Yeah. I think that might be the game I'm most excited for, OpenGOAL, because it's the one that stands to improve the most. Can't wait for the Chris Pratt and Tom Holland Jak movie. Hell yeah. You know, I could be wrong, but I think I saw a tweet from the account that leaked that about the Jak movie, and the community note said that it's not a trustworthy account. So yeah, who knows? I very much doubt the Chris Pratt and Tom Holland thing is real though. It sounds too much of a parody to be real to me. Lost Frontier OpenGOAL, surely. I mean, if it was written in goal, then yeah, maybe, but it wasn't, so... Alright, see you later now. Would be funny if they had a parody starring Thomas Jak. The time between OpenGOAL Jak 2 and 3 will be smaller than 1 and 2 because it's almost the same game with a few upgrades. I mean, I think that's what the team is hoping. Jak 3 did add like some complex stuff with like proper ragdoll physics and all new renderers for the desert, so it's not going to be like super straightforward. There's still going to be a lot of work. I think the only Jak movie we can get is a porn movie. I don't even think that because there's not enough interest. we need Jak to be more popular to get better porn parodies.
I'm still not sure why combat metalheads are scouting this close to the city. To be honest,
No one's even bothering to make Jack AI porn. Yeah, there's just not enough interest. That's probably a good thing, though. Oh.
Seal off the area.
Get here fast and surprise me.
Yep, okay.
Controlling sector 9.
No, he's... Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. Naughty Dog's so original. Stealing the hoverboard from Marty McFly, lazy sods. True. As we know, hoverboards have never been used anywhere else in fiction. Just Back to the Future.
Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector. This is a no hover zone.
Do I prefer Jack 1 or 2 sound effects for pause menu? I like... I like Jack 2's pause menu because it feels very, like, tangible. Jack 1 is just like... It's a screen and you press buttons and different screens appear, whereas Jack 1's, it's like... I mean, Jack 2's, sorry. It, like, it feels very physical. But sound effects wise, I don't know. Like the sound effects for Jack 2's plays into that physicality that I like a lot. But I like the sound effects in Jack 1.
Great. I'll send you a medal. Now, if you don't mind, I'm on a deadline, so
Are you
scram.
always this difficult?
Let me handle this, Jack. Listen, lady, we beat your stupid course, and we can outrace anybody in this city.
Wait, that voice.
Now, there's just two things you need to know. One, we don't want to join your stinking race team. And two, you just lost a date with Orange Lightning. Let's go, Jack.
Daxter, it is you!
Kira!
Oh, I never thought I'd be so glad to see your furry mug. And Jack, you look different.
It's been a tough ride.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark eco, and it did something to him. Now he's got super moves or something. And a few anger issues as well.
I've been looking for you guys forever. And planning a way to get us back home. Somehow that rift took us far into the future. I've calculated the time displacement, and I think
found your
that's
father. Well, sort of.
Working with the underground, fighting the Baron. But he's,
What?
You need to go see him. And I need to get to the Baron.
You could try to win the Class 1 Racing Championship. The winner of that big race always gets to meet the Baron in the palace. But you have to qualify by winning the lower class races. There's a Class 3 race starting soon. You could drive for my team. But Jack, we should think about getting out of here. I don't like this place. And some of the people are creepy.
Jack, my boy, I need that relic you found, eh? A special client has requested it.
Sorry about that, crew. I must have forgotten.
Jack 2's pause menu has that nice metallic holographic sleekness. I like the sound effects when you scroll. Yeah. I don't know. I think Jack 2's is really cool. But yeah, Jack 3 does use the same sound effects. Wait, hold on. Okay, no. I thought Jak 3 introduced that sound effect because like there's those menus, but no, Jak 2 has those menus as well. So I think it has one new one. Hold on. Yeah, it makes like a blop noise when you click on stuff that you can't use or whatever. Crowd sound effect. Hello. There's a
Controlling Sector 9.
weird.
Hold on, Dash. Hang on, Dash.
They're using their inside voices. True. Oh god. Stop, stop, stop. Uh-oh. Jesus. Hope that didn't lock me out of gold. Oh, no, I'm fucked. I'm not getting gold. I'm so shit. Okay, Deathless is done. We fucked up. Oh, I'm so bad. Look, I was trying to get gold, like I need to go fast. That was so clean. Fuck's sake. Alright, we're really doing this. You know why I'm fucking up so much? It's because the crowd, I can't hear them cheering me on. I don't have their emotional support. OpenGOAL team, please fix this. Oh! Ooh, damn it. Sycamore Joys 0.1 seconds after no laugh track, yeah. It's so weird. Remember when Scooby-Doo had a laugh track? That was weird. No! No! Oh, thank fuck. I thought I got silver.
When is this city gonna provide some challenge, huh?
Hey, I watched your race today. You were pretty amazing out there.
Oh, thanks. Kira, this is Ashlyn. She's just...
Everyone knows who she is.
And Kira's,
A friend. A very good friend.
Thanks for helping out with that tanker, Jack. You saved a lot of lives. I'm not my father, you know. Ever since I was a little girl, I've looked down at the city streets from that ridiculous palace and imagined a better place. By the way, they're hunting for you. I'd watch out for Errol. I can't protect you from him.
Whoa, she's a Betty. And she likes you, Jack. Not that I can account for her tastes. I bet you'd love to pin some medals on her chest, huh? What? What'd I say? What did you say, Jack?
Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects.
Cool.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Here's another destination. Get here quickly.
Nothing so far.
Work, Jack.
Moving to next sector. Basic mode. Suspect's description. Roger. Continue our sweep. The area is secure.
Do you think it's worth 100% Jack just to be rewarded weaseling teaser for the sequel? I mean,
Nothing to report.
I don't know, with collectathons, like 100%ing is kind of like the thing you do because like it's a collectathon and all you do to 100% it is collect everything. I don't know, I think, whoops, I was playing it just like Jak 1 just then. I think that getting 100% in Jak 1 is like inherently satisfying. That welcome back, Celian. That I don't think it really takes away from the experience that much, that the reward isn't very satisfying. But you know, that's just me.
That is it. Piece of seal, yes? Nice and shiny, huh? All yours. Uh-oh. I think Red Trooper's approaching.
Hey, Yeshwant, welcome. Once again, damageless. Who's the best at this game? Come on, let's go. Alright, now I'm going to escape because I want to do some of the side missions and I can't when the alarm's on. You ever tried hoverboarding your way through it? Yep, and it sucks because you're relying on luck, really. It's so easy to get knocked off into the water and die instantly. It's like, oh, so not good strategy. Sinking into the stream real quick while I'm at work. Hope you're doing well, Zeke. No worries, Diesel Man. I am doing well. Alright. I went the long way. Also, Yeshwan, if you're still here, if you're free at all, I'm down to get into a voice chat and talk about the Jak projects or whatever. Just keeping in mind, I am very tired. Sure, cool.
Brain and I were just talking about you, Jak. Onan is very proud of what you did.
What I did?
What you did, what you do, it's all the same.
Will you stop with the deja voodoo stuff? It's creepy.
Onan says you must find the Tomb of Mar.
Even now, Baron Praxis seeks the tomb, but only the one true heir of Mar can open the tomb seal.
We believe the kid is the key.
The prophecies say that the true heir of Mar must face the ancient oracle. He alone must circumvent the cunning test of man. He alone must wield the precursor stone, thereby unleashing the... Jeez Louise, hustle lady! Stop with this snooty mythic talk already, huh? You know that it hurts my lips.
Why is Mars' tomb so important?
The fabled precursor stone is rumored to sleep within the tomb, stupid! I added the stupid part. The precursor stone contains vast eco-energies. It can be used for great good. Or great evil. I just love saying that last part.
The Baron wants the precursor stone for himself to rule the world. But he is playing with forces he does not understand.
Okay, Pecker. So how do I get this precursor stone?
First, you must go to the dig and find the Lurker totem. Onan and I have learned that a piece to the seal of Mar is contained within its ancient carvings. You must find all 3 pieces of the seal to open Mar's gate into the canyon.
Woo, let's go. Make the game a little louder. In a sec, because better get in a call and I'll have to fiddle with all the audio settings.
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot.
Yep, okay, that's all good, yes, Ron. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's 4 in the morning. No one's using the internet. But, you know, it's my internet we're talking about. Oh. What are these lights man, these lights are flickering like crazy. These guys aren't making their death sound either. mission's very long. Yeah. That's my biggest complaint with this mission, is just the length. Also, I'm just not a huge fan of lava levels. There's so many in the series. Man, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think Jak III is the best lava level in the series. Well, from a visual standpoint. Level design, not so much. You know there's going to be a Dig 2? Yeah! It is kind of weird how, like, we go from Dig 1 to Dig... like, to this level, and there's, like, all this new shit in between. So I do wonder what Dig 2 was going to be like. Something to do with the lurkers? Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we should add that back in. Or, like, just have something in between that makes it make sense. Can't add back something that's not present. No, what I mean is add back in that idea. Like, we'll create our own mission around that sort of idea. Hey, mechanical. Isn't Jak II perfect? No, I never claimed it was.
Looks dodgy up there. Don't hurt yourself, Jack.
Mechanical. Look, close enough, alright? Alright, what do you got for me, Torn? Who is Clive Palmer? He's a fatty McFuckhead, in case you couldn't tell from my shirt. Just a real scumbag of an Australian politician. And billionaire. He's basically the Australian version of Trump, and I don't say that with hyperbole because he advertised himself on that. Why do I have a t-shirt then? Because it says on it Clive Palmer is a fatty McFuckhead. Because he is. It's not his t-shirt. He didn't make this t-shirt. Didn't see the bottom part? Yeah, that's fine. Some may think you're a supporter. I don't think so, considering it has a curse word on it, taking his name in vain. And the illustration of him isn't very flattering.
Whatever you've been doing, you've really upset him. I'm just getting started.
He's brought in new Crimson Guard Hellcat cruisers, making the streets dangerous for the underground. We've already lost 5 men this week.
Your men should be able to take care of themselves. But I wouldn't mind taking out a few cruisers if that's what you're getting at.
Never part of a bigger cause, eh, Jack? Fine. I'll take your help any way I can get it. Bring down all 5 Hellcat cruisers. That should send the Baron a message.
Hey there, Justin. The Hellcats, the Elite Hellcats look so cool in July 2003. Yeah, they were like red and black, weren't they? It was really cool. Damn it. my best performance. What? No! Okay, that was kind of cool, but it's not what I meant to do. Whoa, broski. No. Jesus Christ. I am not performing very well in this mission. Found you through the iceberg video. Great piece, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. The model changed, so it wasn't fully identical. But cool enough. Wait, like these ones are essentially the same model with like, just with like a color change and like windows where the cockpit is, right? That's like the only change, isn't it? I can't remember exactly what the other ones look like. There we go, that one was clean, Jesus. Oh my god, get out of the way! Jesus.
Expecting that little boy to save us is folly. At his age, he's no match for the metalhead leader. Oh, Jack, we were just talking about Samos's plan.
Onan says your voice sounds very familiar. I'll bet you two golden oldies go way, way back, huh? Onan needs you to prove yourself, Jack. You've shown your brass and your brawn. Now you must show your brains as well. Frankly, I think she's pushing it. But I'm not the boss. Beat this test, and the third piece to the seal will be revealed. Ready? Go!
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Man, this is like so clean.
Pop any more than the true number of each symbol.
Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so tired. That was really loud. No, I died earlier, so I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. Has no cap on the sound? It seems like it. It was the same with the turret.
From an ancient light tower. Old songs tell how this light tower once I sing one of these songs for you. From the mists of time, Mars light would shine.
Whoa there, Iron Lungs. Just tell us what we need to do.
Cretins with no taste, huh? Puh. You must take these 3 artifacts to Mars Gate. Only then will the light tower rise and reveal the tomb.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Honestly, most of the issues I've encountered so far with the port is audio based.
Suspect's description.
Sometimes like just sound effects won't play, or there'll be times like that where it's like way too loud, or like some music anomalies. Not a whole lot though.
Sweeping for suspects.
So sad that No Man's Canyon is just a meaningless area. They had big concepts for it. It was supposed to be a full area. Yeah. Maybe that's something we can do as well.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Nothing crazy. I don't think to the extent of like Mountain Temple, but just something, you know. Construction site had 3 missions. Yeah. I wonder what you would even do there though. That's such a tiny area.
Leaving city safe zone.
Maybe it wasn't always tiny. True, true. Hey dude, welcome back. Yeah, I'm already in there, so. I played the latest Spider-Man game. I do not have a PS5, so no. Hey yo.
Hey man. Yeah, I'm still watching the stream, but I'm guessing your voice is gonna be like a little bit ahead, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Alright, well right now, you just put in the thing at the end of Dead Man's Canyon for me, but yeah.
Well, for me,
Or
the
it's no...
cutscene just ended.
Alright, okay. So, yeah, I kind of wanted to elaborate on like my ideas for 2 in particular.
Yeah, the main thing I had in mind was that like Bloody Palace thing you were talking about.
Yeah, okay, I think it's gonna be like a lot easier to explain. But so, I mean, I know I use Bloody Palace as a reference, but that's not really like exactly what it is.
Yeah,
So I'm also combining ideas with I know you haven't played Breath of the Wild, but Master Trials from there. So what I was thinking is there would be like 3 sets, and each one would have like 15 quote-unquote floors. So instead of it being one continuous run like BP, it's instead like 3 separate ones. One would unlock after the end of Act 2. So right where you're
so it's
right
sort of like the battle arenas in Ratchet.
Yeah, I guess, but it would also be more like see, what I have in mind is like, so it's gonna have an aesthetic like once you enter them, like it's because I want to really sell the idea that's VR. So if you've ever like seen gameplay of Beat Saber maybe before, it would have like that like holographic aesthetic, that at least the areas themselves, but each one would be like kind of like a hallway. Each floor would be like a hallway with grind rails and like platforms, etc. Like we would, I guess, hand design each one, which I guess 45 things to hit design total, but as the first 15 obviously would be pretty simple platforming. The second 15 would be more moderate, and the final ones would be like really tight jumps and everything. In between each ones there'd be metalheads and KG like shooting at you and everything, but the thing that I had in mind is that you start on floor 0 for each one, and in there it automatically gives you, there's a bunch of boxes with it, there's like 4 boxes for health, so you'll always start with max health, and you'll always start with max ammo for all 4 guns and max start eco. The catch is those are the only boxes in all I guess 16, because that's floor 0 floors. So you'd have to manage it throughout all 15-ish floors, I guess. And obviously if an enemy drops ammo, you can take it, but obviously no enemies are gonna drop health, so you really have to manage everything really good. You have to like be wary of when you're gonna use dark bomb or anything like that, because you know, obviously you're gonna want to use dark jack more, because in our version, first of all, it's gonna fill up more, fill up faster, and it's gonna like, well, you're already starting with max. If you're not using it at all, then you're just wasting your resources, you know? So yeah, I want to have that resource management in there, which you don't really have in Bloody Palace, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, so when you'd start the first floor, obviously you would have to make it to the end of the hallway. I say hallway, but I mean it's not really a hallway. It's just like a linear platforming segment is what I mean to say. And at the end of that, there's a warp gate, which would take you to the next like room of 15. So once you get to the 15th one, I'd imagine that's where it'd be a boss fight. It could either be a custom one, or like I was thinking like a holographic Baron or a holographic Metalhead or something like that. And
So,
yeah.
okay, I got like some of the gist of it, but like walk me through like the very, very basics. What is this mode and what are you doing?
So it's like more of a arcade mode. It's different from the idea that you had, like with like the level replay, except harder. Like I kind of want to separate those two into two different things. Like this would be based off the gun course, would be like a VR cyberpunk thing, and the other one with the what's called, like when you're in the actual levels and replaying them with harder like enemies and like KG and metalheads working together, that would be like an Oracle Visions thing. So in this mode, it's more like a combat trial, like a training mode in a sense. Like you could get like, I guess, a bunch of orbs for finishing the first 15. Then after that, you could, after a while in the story, I'd imagine at the start of Act 3, you unlock the next set of trials, and then you could get even more orbs for there. It's kind of like just it's just like pure action platforming in a sense, without.
Okay, but that requires us to make 45 new levels.
Well, I don't think they'd be that like long each one, really. Because first of all, we're not taking any turns or anything. We're just going straight the entire time.
See, okay, that's a weird decision though, because like.
Well, I guess we could, but like.
Jak isn't like a rail shooter. Like we kind of need twists and turns, because like, I mean, like, you know, we've got those enemies, the ones in the second Dead Town mission that with the guns, they kind of rely on you turning corners for them to be most effective.
Yeah, the machine gun guys. Yeah, that is true. But I mean, like, largely speaking, it would be just relatively linear, I guess. But yeah, I guess most Jak II levels either way are linear, but like, yeah, and they wouldn't be that nearly as long as like that entire Dead Town segment, for example. So it would be like mini challenges. That's why like 15 in one burst is, I feel, a good number, especially if you're starting out with max resources. So yeah. So yeah,
How do you think they'll look? Because in my mind, what I've got is like a stylized no texture look sort of thing. Maybe like everything is like a shade of like a glowing blue or something like that. I'm just imagining something similar to the Ratchet 3 VR course, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I kind of wanted it to have like that VR cyberpunk vibe, in the sense that it looks kind of holographic, and so you can believe it's like computer generated, you know? Just that general vibe. I mean, maybe not necessarily blue, but I think blue would be the easiest color to choose. But yeah.
I don't want to commit to like putting a fuck ton of work into making like all these challenges like really detailed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, because
Oh god.
I feel like
Okay.
low textures would be the best. When you said "oh god," was it about that? I'm a little head. Was it about that? Like, you just like, went backwards for a
Yeah,
sec after
it's called a
the-
backwards boosted. If you do an uppercut into
I've
some...
never seen that before. No, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, if you do an uppercut into some like collision,
Just slant?
it'll send you backwards. I'm not sure the specifics, but yeah.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to use like super highly detailed textures because 45 even if they're short, it's going to be quite a bit of work. But yeah, I just feel like it would be cool because you'd unlock the first 15 after Act 2 after you're about to beat it right now. So at this point in the story, and you'd unlock the next 15 after the end of Act 3. So then we can use all the new enemies introduced up to this point. And then the final 15, which would be the hardest, would be after you beat the game. It would be a post-game thing.
Well, Act 3 is the end of the game.
I mean, no, I mean like at the start of Act 3. Oh yeah, you're about to. So yeah, I kind of forgot. So yeah, you would unlock the first 15 after you beat the first Baron boss fight. So at the
Okay.
start of Act 2.
Yeah, I
that
think
makes sense.
you just messed up your words.
Yeah. Then you next unlock the second set of 15 after where you are now after you beat this mission, and you'd like.
Hey, wait a sec. You know how in Jak 1 we're gonna have like a metalhead boss fight. In 2 I wanted to have like a Darkmaker fight, but I had no idea how to like implement it. Maybe like some sort of computer corruption like projects a Darkmaker or something, and that's how we do it.
How does that work story-wise?
I don't fucking know. It's not meant to make sense. It's cool.
Yeah, I take your point. Yeah, at the for the final set of 15, because yeah, that makes a post game
Yeah.
thing too.
Well, you know what? It would make sense if we were keeping Errol.
That's wow. Well, hey, maybe that's where we had the Errol boss fight in front of the.
Yeah, Cyber Errol does come back in Jak 2.
Well, I mean, honestly, unironically, like having him be the boss, quote unquote, for the first 15 set or the second 15 set, like, cause you never really like physically fight him anyway, and like, cause it's a holographic projection, like by the computer of, at that point, the Metalhead Commander, or not the Metalhead, KG Commander. So, yeah, I could unironically see it. That said, I'm not sure how and like, if he's just regular dude, then it's gonna be kind of lame.
Mm-hmm.
But
Dude, oh my god.
you're bad.
I'm just glad I'm not doing this deathless, and I don't have to care.
But yeah. So yeah, you get the general gist of what I was talking about, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just not 100% sure though. Like I'm having a hard time kind of visualizing it. At least like the specifics, you know what I mean? At least with the idea I've got in mind, like we just take, say, like Escape from Fortress, and we add a bunch of enemies in it. You know what I mean?
I
Like
kind of wanted that to be like a separate mode entirely. You know, I kind of want.
Yeah, I know. It's just like that idea I can at least like think and visualize pretty
Yeah,
easily.
you can visualize the levels and everything, since they're already made. I mean, on the other idea, I kind of want like that to be the one you talk to the Oracle for, and like he'd like give you these visions.
Ugh.
Wow, you fell into at the perfect time. Rip. You just died on my screen.
In this challenge.
Wait, is this your first death of the run?
No, I died earlier during the race.
Oh.
I was trying to
Yeah,
get
I wasn't there
gold,
for
and I just kept resetting until I got it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because you're doing 124%.
so bad.
Yeah, but yeah, what missions did you want to do for the other one? I was thinking like one mission per area.
I mean, yeah, I was just thinking like all of the areas outside the city, you know. So like we'd have one for the fortress, strip mine, drill platform, like everything.
Yeah, I think that fortress one would probably be escape, even though I do like the break back in one better.
We can do both.
Yeah, but I think it'd be kind of odd if like I don't know, it'd just be a pretty number if each one had one. I feel. That probably doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but yeah. Oh, how would you return? What would the return to the metalhead nest even be?
Yeah. Alright, give me a sec, I gotta listen.
There's a bunch of KG there for no reason. Oh yeah.
Doesn't even have the tomb jingles memorized by heart, not even a real fan. You know, there are 6 random patterns of these tombs. I cannot be fucked memorizing them all. I'm not a speedrunner anymore.
Okay. What were we talking about? It's only been 10 seconds and I forgot.
Yeah, me too. I'm very tired.
I can tell. By the way, what controller are you using? It was so
PS2.
loud. Okay. Oh, you hooked it up to your PC?
Yeah, that's how I always play. Well, when I play Jak. When I play anything else, I just plug in my PS4.
Yeah, I bought a DualShock 1 recently from it's the PS1 version, so it's PS1 as in the revision, so it's really clean and sleek and everything. I bought an adapter for it, and that's only for OpenGOAL. I didn't care for the pressure sensitive buttons just because you know, first of all, the PS1 controller was cheaper to get refurbished, and it's not like OpenGOAL has the pressure sensitivity anyway, so.
Which kind of sucks. I wish it did.
Yeah, I mean, they've already said that they feel like it's way too much effort to try and port over for such a minute feature, and I respect that. Alright, let's see how many times you die in this boss fight, even though it's really easy, you probably won't. And, like, I don't like this boss fight in the sense that you see him evolve over the course of it. At the same time, it's lame.
I don't think it's lame, I just think it's not super fun.
It's not, like, mechanically interesting. Which I
Yeah.
feel is, like, it's the pitfall of a lot of Jak boss fights. They're just, like, I feel like they're not using the mechanics to their full potential.
Yeah.
Which, hey, you know, it's
You know,
better than...
I kind of noticed, like, there's a lot of games that have, like, pretty cool mechanics in combat and just, like, fumble the bag on boss fights.
Yeah.
Like, I
DMC3.
don't think any boss fight in Doom Eternal is particularly good.
I haven't beaten the original Doom 2 yet, even though I own it and I've been meaning to play it forever. But from what I hear, apparently the Icon of Sin boss fight there is better than it was in Eternal, which
no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was like, you know, I find that very hard to believe, just because, like...
Look, I don't think the one in Eternal is particularly good, but it's better than just a wall.
Yeah, that's the gameplay I've seen of it, and I'm like, uh,
You know, there was a video topic I was actually kind of playing around with in my head. I probably won't make it at least anytime soon, but I've noticed that in game sequels where the combat, oh fucking hell, just shot the bomb, where the combat is like really improved and mechanically dense and stuff, like it's really good, the level design and like everything else around it tends to kind of suffer in comparison to the previous game. And the examples I had was Alice 1 and 2, DMC 1 and 3, Doom 2016 and Eternal, and Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It's like a pattern with each of these games. Like the combat gets way better, but everything else kind of doesn't.
yeah, I feel like DMC 1 probably, like, other than 5 maybe, has the best, like, design in terms of levels in the series. I just like its aesthetic is just better than 3. I think 4 kind of was, well, 4 is only like half finished anyway, like, so I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to spoil too much about 4, so I'm not gonna talk about much, but I feel like...
But it's like, with 3 though, it's not like the exploration and stuff is it's not even bad. It's just, whenever you're doing something that's not the combat, the game is boring. Whereas in 1, it wasn't like that. Like the combat was good, but like I think everything else, like it made the game feel very cohesive. Whereas with 3, it's just like, man, that combat's so good.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, I feel like that's why Bloody Palace can't work in 1, because, like, well, first of all, I feel like his kit is not even, like, I mean, I guess at least for DMC1 enemy design, it maybe could work, but, like, at that point, I feel like you're defeating the point of the game, in a sense. I don't know, it's weird to describe. This is an opinion I've had for a while, because there's so many fans that are like, oh, DMC1 bad because it doesn't have Bloody Palace. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up.
It's such a dumb opinion too, like, oh man, this optional mode that makes the game bad.
I feel like there's a post at least once every 2 days on the DMC subreddit now about how DMC1 needs to be remade because it doesn't have style switching. And I'm like, bro, it doesn't even have fucking styles because they weren't invented yet. Like,
dude, DMC3 doesn't have style switching save for 1 version.
Yeah, but apparently so many people are like, yo, if you're not playing the style switching mod for PC, then you're not playing DMC3 correctly. I'm like, hello, bro? That's canonically wasn't even a thing until, like, 2019? Or wait, 2020, actually. Yeah, January of 2020. So, yeah, I had to wait 16 years for that one. Or, no, 15 years for that one. So, yeah. Man. Actually, you know, earlier you were saying something about not having the morph gun at all in 3. Can you elaborate on that?
I just
want a difference?
I just feel like I want 1, 2, and 3 to be so distinct from each other, but like have like the connective tissue that matters. You know what I mean? So, you know, the morph gun and the jetboard and stuff makes sense in this cyberpunk world, but in like the desert, I guess like Jak needs some sort of like defense, but like the morph gun specifically, like, I don't know, it's too futuristic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I feel like it's just mechanically just so good as an extension of his kit that I'm like I don't know. I feel like having like a shaggy morph gun would be... Should we just have him literally carry 4 different weapons?
Yeah, I don't know.
Between,
yeah.
Because I really do want to keep the blaster, scattergun, etc. But I think maybe like you're cooking with the idea of having them move like 4 separate weapons when it's not futuristic enough. Then it matches the level of like tech that the rest of the guys have in the Wasteland. Because like obviously, like yeah, Sig it has a Peacemaker, but it's not like it would be so cool if the Peacemaker you have is like Sig's version of it, where it's like kind of like a staff.
Yeah, and like as you like, well, it's like in the game already. Like as you progress and get stronger and stuff, like you can see Jack evolve with like his armor and stuff. And it'd be cool if like the same was with the weapons and the gear. Like he just gets more stuff that he has to carry, you know?
Yeah, I like that. I would want it to be the same for weapons, like especially like I think the blaster is just what basically 1-on-1 with the rest of the weapons your standard NPC Wastelander carries, and the Peacemaker would be pretty much Sig's version, I guess. But
my only issue is like I don't know how we'd evolve the gunplay, because we'll pretty much be squeezing all the juices out of it in 2.
yeah, I kind of like that. That's something I want to do more is resource management. Like I was kind of like leaning into that aspect with 2, but I think just as a whole, like ammo we should emphasize the fact that this is a very limited resource now, that you're not in the city anymore and everything, and I feel like that on its own is gonna like make it just a different feel than in 2, because where you can think, okay, I can expend a lot on this encounter, but in 3, I feel like especially if we design the enemies to be more melee friendly and like at least give him options in dark and light to like close distance, like we can make ammo in general, like ammo in general, just more I guess a limited resource. And
yeah,
it'll just feel.
Man, what if we just give Jack like a real world gun and it needs like real world bullets? And he has
that would be. I feel like bullets canonically exist, right? The red blaster fire is a bullet. Right? It's not eco. So yeah.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I mean, no, literally, like, when a Crimson Guard shoots their gun at you, it's like a red blaster fire, or it's like, the blaster except it's red. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a bullet, right? Like, they're clearly not using eco for that.
Well, it's clearly not a bullet either.
Well, I'm gonna choose to believe it is.
Well, it's like in the '90s Spider-Man show, they couldn't have real guns, so that all the cops had fucking blasters.
That show is. I watched it all over one summer. Like this was when Netflix was really early, and I had like the disc for my Wii. So that's nostalgia right there.
That show was so good.
Hey, so how much of the story for Spider-Man 2 do you know, by the way? I'm not gonna spoil anything. But
I know like a very general outline. I don't know many specifics.
All right. Well, I feel like the Spider-Man games. By the way, I just love that cutscene where the camera goes into the warp gate.
Yeah.
But I feel like the Spider-Man, at least I'll just use one as a reference. It starts with Martin Lee or Mr. Negative as the main antagonist, and like by the end, of course, it's Doc Ock and everything. But I feel like the game in that sense has a really good balance of like antagonists, because like by the end, like Martin Lee isn't a big deal anymore, and it's just Doc Ock. I feel like that's kind of what I want with 3, like I want it to like start with the whole Wasteland leader or whatever, and then or Marauder leader or whatever, but like it slowly shifts to being all about the Darkmakers.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was going for as well.
I feel like the thing about Discourse that I really like is that the game, like, it's like the designers were like, let's hold down the R1 button and just have a blast. Because like they're aware that obviously. Like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 0 NPCs in this.
I never noticed that. Well,
oh no, there is a couple.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
I usually only come back to these gun courses when I got infinite ammo, and Yeah, this is not
Yeah.
easy.
Like, I don't know. Like, I think they were very much aware that this is an optional thing and everything that you don't need to like do anyway. So they were like, you know, fuck it. Instead of like actually just putting as much effort into designing it as they did with the blaster and the scattergun.
No, I think that is exactly the case, yeah. Because, yeah, I'm fucking hurting for ammo.
Are you gonna try and get gold without infinite ammo?
I mean, that was the idea. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
Oh, close to bronze at least. Well, I don't know where you are on your screen. I'm like however many seconds behind, but you have 91k right now.
91k.
Oh, no, 9k. 9 point... You know what I meant, okay? There's a segment here where there's just a bunch of guys coming at you. It's just so... Like, I would have, like, played into, like, the whole carnage aspect of this more, I feel, if I was designing it. Just, like, increase the, like,
Okay, got it,
requisites a lot. Oh, you did?
You achieved the gold record. Care to try for the course?
Thanks.
Been here for a while, listening to your mod ideas. Yeah, I mean, kind of just evolves into that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, do you have any other ideas for 2 at the moment? Or?
I really can't wait to be able to really play around with grind rail placements, because I was just thinking earlier, like, man, there's like almost no places in the city where you can pull off sick lines, you know? Like, start a line on a grind and then connect a bunch of grinds as you're traveling, you know, and put tricks in between them. There's so few of them in the city, and it really sucks.
Yeah. You know, it'd be cool if, like, that would be, like, so much work to implement. If you could find, like, other people using other jet boards in the city, but, like, nah, that would be...
I want more actual exploration in the city, like secrets to find, you know? Like, I was just thinking, like, man, what if, like, you know, we find some random hidden alleyway in between a couple buildings, and then there's, like, this whole open court area or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Basketball and Jak. Jak basketball.
No, not like a basketball court, but, like, some, like, open area where people can, like, hang out. Like, and not have to worry about the
I was
cops.
thinking of, like, you know, I think that I thought in, like, at least a lot of media, like, there's usually, like, basketball courts as, like, depicted as, like, the chill spot where people, like, avoid people. Or, yeah.
You're looking good.
We should, canonically, is there, like, any mention of a single sport other than racing in these games?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think there is.
Yeah. We can't interject our own lore.
I was also thinking, like, you know, we're gonna have like these story missions, but like side missions, and they've got like their own storylines or whatever. And I was just thinking, like, wait a sec. Oh yeah, wrestling is a thing, it's true. I was like, hold on. Torn said something about like Crimson Guard spies. What if there's like a side story or something where like there's a Crimson Guard spy who's infiltrated the underground and we need to like deal with that?
Among Us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hunting and fishing, by the way, in your chat, in wrestling. Well,
Hunting and...
yeah.
Are they
Well, I mean,
established as sports or just things that people do?
Well, no, fishing is in Daxter, and
Yeah, but
hunting,
is it,
well, you can hunt.
it's not a sport though. It's for food.
Yeah, but Sig hunts for trophies, so...
Yeah, I can see that.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Yeah, okay. But, I was going to say something earlier. Yeah, I kind of wanted like one of the side stories to be focused on racing, because like, you know, City Race is probably in my opinion, the best designed race of like all of them.
You've just pissed off every Jak 2 fan.
Yeah, probably. Because I know City Race is one of the most hated missions in the game, because it's hard. In the sense that if you miss like a single ring, you're screwed. But at the same time, oh, it just genuinely like comparing to the actual like class races and everything. I don't know, it just feels better designed to me. Like it feels like something like they're actually using the city like in a natural, organic way versus like I don't know. It's
No, I
hard to
agree.
describe.
I agree. I like the fact that they seem to have. I think the way they designed Jak 2 was they built the city and the levels and all the mechanics and then made missions around them. Like the missions were the last thing they really did.
Yeah. And I feel like this is one of the missions where I'm like, I used to be stuck on it for a really long time, but like I can look back and appreciate just how well designed this mission is. Like, holy shit. Like I just love the enemy placement and everything, how you always have to be aware of everything, and like how it naturally evolves, and yeah.
And how they fuck with you by spawning enemies behind you.
No, like, well, when you're aware of that, like, it's like, well, look, at this point I played this mission so many times, I know immediately where they're gonna spawn and everything, which I'm like, yeah, but like, you're at this point, your focus isn't on yourself, it's on these guys, right? So I think it makes sense to spawn, like, them behind you, because your role in this mission is, did those skull gems just disappear?
Yeah. You'll notice popping a lot more playing open goal because the draw distance is way clearer.
Oh, yeah, I like it, okay? Though, as a kid, I was like, holy shit, there's so much to manage, but, though, at the same time, this is one of the only missions where I've ever considered adding checkpoints, just because of,
No,
I feel
just, no.
like at the ambush section...
Okay, that was bullshit.
You don't need to fight them with your jet.
No, I wanted to though, but then I got hit by the fucking blades above.
Okay, let's do this. Crew said you'll protect us.
You're
all
bad.
the way to
Get
the
good.
statue.
Yeah.
30 keys of high explosives strapped to my back. Great.
Just shut your whiny traps and keep moving. We go down.
Do we have to?
Like, I was... You know... I feel like
There you are.
one
Why
thing
don't
I
you
can
make
say about
yourself
both the Jak fan base and the DMC fan base is they have like such a big misunderstanding of the characters. Like, I mean, you haven't played 4 and 5, so I won't go into like characters in those games, but like I mean, from what you played, you can like I feel like you should at least be able to like get the fact that Virgil is like the alter ego in the dev's eyes, and Milo Angelo is the main identity. But that's lost on so many people. In the same way that, like, it's not as stupid, it doesn't anger me as much as the whole Jak is Mar stuff, because at that point it's just a meme. But like, man, like people have like this such a like almost like a fetishized understanding of Virgil's character, because they're like, oh, motivation, so cool. Like, bro, DMC is supposed to be the origin story. They're not getting it, but like, and
I think I can't really speak too much to the DMC stuff because I don't really know, but like with the case with Jak, I think it's like it's like this thing where it's like, man, the main character has to be like the most important person in the whole universe. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, it's. I see. The thing is, I partially understand it. Like this character, his name is in the name of the series, so I'm like, okay, like I kinda get why people would think that and everything, but at the same time, man, this world is allowed to have its own lore outside of this one particular character. Because like, if it's all like just, if this one character just presupposes the entire lore, then that lore just becomes so uninteresting, you know? Which, like, I think the best part of this series is just how... It's like a lot of other series would be like, oh yeah, he is responsible for everything. But no, he's not responsible for the precursors and everything they built and Haven City and everything. He just is a guy in this world just on an adventure, you know?
Yeah.
And
It's like Jack was already like in this game, he was like heralded as like the savior because he was destined to like kill Core. And I think that's fine. And it's like, well, once we've done that, he goes back to just being a dude, you know?
I mean, he kind of was a little bit more than just a dude in all three games. But like,
No, but I mean, no,
too
that's,
much.
no, what I mean is like, well, yeah, like he's like a big hero guy with like eco powers and shit, but like not like this cosmically important entity, you know?
Like the universe doesn't bend to his will.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, because like, you know, Core is like a cosmic threat, and Jack was like the person to like deal with him. But once Core is dealt with, well, then it's like, you know, that's it.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, in the first game, all you know about his importance is that, like, the oracles say that, oh, he has the light within, which, you know, in retrospect, you could argue they were talking about Daxter anyway, but, like, and two, it's like, oh, he is the kid, quote-unquote, and the kid was the guy who was hyped up as being important, and so it's kind of just pushed onto him, because, like, if you, at least if you consider Jack and the kid two different characters in the sense of the story, I know they're not literally two different characters, but the story treats them as such to a degree, so really it's the kid that's important, and Jack is the guy important because of his relation to him. 3, it's like, okay, he's only important because of the whole, like, the twist that he was actually the son of Damus. Yeah. And it doesn't really go beyond that in any of the 3 games, I feel. And I feel like that's enough, you know?
I think my biggest issue is like Jack doesn't have to work for any sort of importance if he's Ma. He's just like, oh, he's just the most important person ever by default. Where it's like, the reason like Jack is like an important figure in this universe is because like he's a very like talented individual, you know?
Yeah.
And like, and for his achievements, like he killed Core. Like he did that.
That's... Well, I don't think any random old Joe could do that. But,
Sorry?
I said I don't think any random old Joe could do that.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, I want that fight to be more involved. I just have no idea how we'd do it.
I was like thinking it would be cool if you like were forced to transform into a dark deck during it, but I'm like, I have no idea how that would play out because then it would have to be a very melee oriented fight.
That's the thing, right? Because like I want to like use that whole thing at the end of that cutscene where he comes out as Dark Jack, and I want him to stay Dark Jack for at least a portion of the fight. But like Core doesn't get onto Jack's level until phase 3, so I don't know.
Also, I'm not like against redesigning that whole fight. Well, partially, you know, it's also one of the most annoying fights in the game because it has one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Those flying guys that are you can only they were meant for the first person missions, but no, let's throw them here for no reason. Yeah. And I'm like, you know, they'll just kind of keep infinitely spawning, which I get it with the at least the other metalheads, like the smaller ones, but these guys, it just becomes annoying at some point.
I don't think they did it. I don't think they went overboard with them or anything. I think they only 2 spawn at a time, so it's not like they're super hard to handle.
Yeah, it just feels lazy to me. Like, they chose that specific metalhead type because they're like, okay, these guys can float around the arena, and it just felt like there's no thought put into it.
Yeah.
And like I think that's like one of the biggest like pitfalls of this entire series is that like I feel like well, honestly this could extend to the entire platformer genre to an extent, but man, it's I guess by nature it's just hard to design a really engaging platformer boss fight.
Yeah, I think Crash had some decent ones, but like Crash's like gameplay systems are already really simple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, even in the action game genre, it's like it's always feels hit or miss for me. Like
And
DMC3
you'd think the action game genre would be like the pinnacle of boss fights.
Well, it is at times. Like a lot of people point to Virgil and be like, "Oh, yeah, this guy," but at the same time, they forget that this is also the game that makes you fight a giant centipede in a hallway
Yeah.
that just keeps randomly going into caves and coming out of another cave. And like, bro, like you can't just ignore that. And like, DMC3 probably, I think like. I've always had the opinion that DMC1 has the better boss fight roster, and DMC1's boss fight roster isn't even all that good.
Yeah, I
It's just,
think 1 is just more consistent. Like 3 might have higher highs, but
1 is more consistent.
yeah, no boss fight in 1 makes me fucking groan as much as Arkham or the fucking the horse and carriage one. Those are my 2 least favorites.
Yeah, Garion. Like there's a YouTube video of a guy who wanted to SS rank. That means you have to get an S rank on all categories. Mission, like he wanted to do that for mission 18, and the one in which that almost screwed him over was Garion. Because he was trying to do them all. Yeah. Because other than that, I feel like because the only like boss fight in DMC3 where I can say I'm truly like indifferent to, I guess. I don't think it's particularly good or particularly bad. Is like Nevin, because Nevin plays more like a platformer boss fight than any of the others. But
I quite like that one actually. Once you get like the rhythm of it, it's like it's quite fun.
Was that a pun?
It wasn't, but it works.
Yeah. Yeah, like I feel like Beowulf, Nevin, and then like Agni and Ruja, Virgil, I would say are the basically if they drop a weapon, they're probably good.
I mean even Cerberus, like I don't think it's like incredible, but it's an engaging fight.
Yeah. Which I can't really say about Doppelganger is probably the biggest one that makes me like angry in the Slipknot, because like it's a bad fight. Well, it is a bad fight, but there's so much missed potential there, man. Like, it's infuriating.
Yeah, I just looped that fight. Like I figured out the strat where it's like I just repeat these button inputs and I never get hit.
Yeah, more or less. But and then you compare that to what this Jak series has, and I feel like it is at least more consistent, I guess. Because at least I never had to fight someone as egregiously boring as Arkham. Well, Arkham's not even boring; he's just infuriating. But
I don't know, man. Jak 3 has some awful fights. Like the first Errol fight is so bad.
Yeah. Did they think just by removing tiles that you can fall into it automatically? Like they're so small and minuscule that's like.
But
it's not even.
But that's something though. Like that plays into the fact that it's a platformer. But like everything else, like the fact that it just spawns enemies in, and Errol does nothing but throw bombs. It's just so fucking dumb. It's like, oh yeah, Errol in this cyborg form. What are his cool cyborg attacks gonna be? He's gonna throw bombs at me.
Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that's worse than like Garion or Arkham or Heart of Leviathan or anything like that,
At least like those fights are trying something, like.
Is Heart of Leviathan even trying anything?
Yeah, it's playing with a gimmick. Like one takes away your double trigger and the other one takes away your fucking all the orbs. That's something.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you that.
Same with Garion. Like it's got like this slow mo like balls you got to dodge.
Just hold on tight and
Oh, okay, I'll give you that. At
And,
least
even Arkham, it's like, man, you get to play as Virgil and Dante at once. That's cool.
You mean Discount Virgil?
Either way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, in
Kind of
3,
contrived that
like,
Jack just flakes into this mission. I really want to address the whole love triangle subplot. I think it was handled really poorly. That's my biggest issue with this game's story.
Yeah, I mean, no, they had to contrive something for why, like, Jack and Errol hate each other more than they already do. But I'm
No,
like,
no,
they kinda
Jack
already
and
hate
Errol I don't have a huge problem with. It's Jack and Kira. Kira just like out of nowhere gets like really angry with Jack, just for the sake of drama.
Yeah. Pretty much, that's her entire character in this game.
Man, why was Kira fumbled so hard in this series?
I feel like post the first game, she's like...
I mean, even in 1, like, she didn't have like a huge role. Like, she technically did. We wouldn't have gotten to the end without her, but she doesn't... We don't see her do anything.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like, you know, at least in the first game, nobody really does anything that big, because, like, the story can't be a focus, just by the nature of how the game is designed. In this game, where it's more story-driven, and now the missions are, like, follow a much different format because of that, well, I guess, yeah, they have to design it differently, and somehow they fumbled the bag with one of the characters they were had groundwork for, which was...
Yeah. I think it might just be because this was the first game they actually tried writing an actual, like, story for, and they didn't know how to write drama yet.
Yeah, and they kind of didn't learn it until many years later. Have you played Uncharted 4?
I haven't played 4, I still haven't got around to it.
Or I'm not gonna spoil too many elements of the story, but I did not like the love, like, stuff in that. The only time they've ever made a good love subplot was in Uncharted 2.
But like at least in Uncharted, like, or at least the ones I played, like the love subplots or whatever, it's not like they were written particularly well either. It's just like the tone of the game. It's like a very casual, not so serious sort of game. So it's like it doesn't need like this intense drama or whatever.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you did great.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's just like whenever I think of like how I'd want to do a love subplot in like Jak II, I'm like, I don't even want to play into the whole. I kind of want to like cut that line where Ashlyn shows interest in Jack, because I'm like, you know, like I feel like already as is her character just flanking back to Torn at the end of the game is like, it does more for his character than it does for hers. So like I kind of want to equal that out. So, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, like that line was just like a terrible joke from Daxter, just to like seed the drama, you know? Like, okay, that's going to be the start of it. Daxter saying something in front of Kira, and she didn't like that, and then she blames Jack. But like, why did she look angry at Jack? Jack didn't do anything.
Well, okay, I do get the fact that she was angry with him for the fact that he works with Crew, and if there's any, like,
no, but Crew didn't
reason...
have anything to do with that scene. It was about Ashlyn.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, her general anger for him. She's like, so, I feel like if there's any good reason to have any tension between them, it should be regarding Crew.
I 100% agree. Because, like, yeah, what does she pull out? People say that you get angry and change. Like, where's the sympathy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, just been tortured for 2 years, but people said that you get angry.
I was like kind of thinking, yo, maybe we should like introduce a new element, like in the past, maybe like Crew scammed like Kira or something like that, and that's why she doesn't trust her. But I'm like, I'm not sure how I'd like want to handle that.
But they kind of work together. Like, I think she's
exactly.
like his racing advisor or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, she multiple times she says, "Oh, what's not to like? You work with that slime ball crew," and she's like, and she only gives you the jet board after she learns 100% you're working with the underground.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not even sure if I want to keep like a love subplot at all and just have Kira be a. I don't know, but though that takes away from like Errol's character though.
Yeah, and it's also like, if we're gonna like have a Jack game that's like, okay, we're gonna have actual writing this time, I think it only makes sense to actually develop that. Because in Jak 1 it's just like, oh man, they look at each other and they're like, oh man, that person's attractive, and then that's it.
You know, maybe it's interesting, like, because if we play into the whole 2-year time skip, what if the entire time Errol and Kira were already together?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I mean something.
I think having Errol involved with Kira in some capacity, not like seeing each other, but like being his mechanic or something, or maybe he just like commissions some repair or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe that like that simply like she just has a opposing racing team to him, but like they have mutual respect, you know, because he's a good racer.
Yeah, I don't really know how I'd want to approach that situation. It is the least interesting plotline in this game, anyway. Like, it amounts to nothing. It's like, what, you get to visit the palace, and what do you do in the palace? You talk to Ashland.
Yeah, I want to address that too. I feel that was a bit mishandled.
Not just a bit. Not just a bit. And I always associate the blast bots with 3, and so like whenever I see them in 2, I'm like, oh yeah, they were in this game.
Yeah, and they're much better in this game. Oh, I can't even. Man.
You know, I think I'm the only defender in the entire Jak community, or like of that one mission, where it's like a top-down like shooter, and like.
What do you mean you're the only defender of something in Jak 3? Damon exists.
Oh yeah.
Like, I asked him directly if we traded that mission for a cool ass desert mission, would you be okay with it? He's like, no, I can't take away anything from Jak 3. It's too perfect. It's like fucking right, okay. No, it wasn't that one. It was the Pac-Man minigame. Even worse.
Oh, that actually sucks, because that's actually a minigame. At least with that mission, you're playing into the whole. It's like an arcade.
Yeah, like at least that one you're doing something, like playing as Jak. You know, and you've got your guns and it's something to do. Whereas the other one is just Pac-Man, but worse.
Yeah. Pretty much. Man. Jak 3 is Jak as a Sly Cooper game.
What do you mean, full of minigames?
Pretty much. Like, I think I've mentioned this to you before, but like,
man, I've corrupted the youth.
When I'm playing Sly and like it's set, like, you know, when you're about to load up like one of the levels, it'll always have a like the key sign, the hourglass sign, and then
yeah, and when it's only the key, it's like, damn it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just groan.
Or you'll be yet another trophy hung on these walls.
Just give me one sec.
I want you to throw the championship race. Just let Errol win.
You bet against us?
Jak, it's just business. You've become a symbol to those townies. Feel better. Glimmer of hope. What better time to make money?
Is that a Rias like plushie in your back?
Yeah, it is. It's a fan made one. It's really cool.
Nice.
I wanted to get the Issei one as well. It was so cute, but I just didn't have the money.
Oh, you could have a little couple in the back. Or I'm not even sure if they're a couple. I've watched like 3 episodes of it. But
One-on-one through the city.
Well, they're making an Arcano one, so I could have had the whole harem.
Miss even wondering
God.
when it's over. Kira already thinks you're a loser, and I'll prove it now, once and for all.
You're on.
oh, Kira already thinks you're a loser. I'll prove it to you once and for all. Wait, how many other defenders of this mission are there?
I like this mission.
I like.
I like the track. I don't necessarily love the fact that it's so fucking punishing with the rings.
You know, I always loved how the camera angle, like, it's very unique. You only get this camera angle of the city in this mission. I don't know, it just feels, it just feels way more organic than any of the other races.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. It'd be so cool, like, it's
like you're not doing laps, you're going somewhere. Like you're racing to a place.
Yeah, like, it feels more like, I kind of wanted, like, other city races in the side missions, you know? Because, like, just imagine how cool it would be, like, you're racing, but the person you're racing against is, like, a KG in one of their bikes or something, because you need to get to something before they do, or something like that. I don't know.
Man, what about jetboard races? They're like, test your jetboarding skills, get to this place quick.
Man, like, I think some of the side missions in this game are genuinely pretty cool. But, like, did we need 10 bajillion of the whole, hey, find this golden orb somewhere? Well, I get it. They couldn't make every side mission good, but...
I mean, like, there's only a very small handful of side missions that, like, are actually unique. The most unique one I can think of is the one with, like, the green things you've got to collect in this part of the city. Like the floating devices.
Yeah, you just did that.
No, not the green eco, the device things.
Oh, yeah, those, like, floating, they kind of look like ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's, like, the most unique side mission in the whole game. Because, like, the other stuff is, like... I got gold again, hell yeah. Yeah, the other stuff is, like, just doing a story mission again, but different.
Yeah. Don't get too cocky, outlaw. Calls you an outlaw, and doesn't even, like, he has the authority to arrest you right there.
No, but he wants to own you on the track.
Yeah, because we need a contrived reason for him to be a pathetic racer on there and die in the first lap like he always does for me.
It's so funny.
But, you know, what happens if he dies is, I'm not sure if you noticed this, but it'll always, like, his red icon on the map will always be there. It doesn't despawn like the other racers when they die, but it'll just stand still the entire time. It's so funny. At this point, I think it's rare to see him not die in the final, like, race for me than it is to see him, like, actually survive it.
Wait, Samos's communicator just came on as I was talking to the minigame thing.
Huh. I have your stream audio muted because I don't need to hear you twice.
Yeah.
So I can't hear the game sounds right now.
Well, Samos was still talking when I collected the orb, and a second communicator popped out, so that's always fun.
Huh. Is that an open goal glitch, or is that possible?
No, that just happens. It happens organically in Jak 3. Like it just. It's not a glitch. It just happens every time you play Jak 3. Hey, Alex, welcome. OpenGOAL is pretty cool.
Man, I can't wait to see 3 on OpenGOAL just because I feel like the modding potential with it's gonna be cool.
Yeah, well, 3 is the most to improve on, so.
And well, you're saying also something about, like, the jetboard in 3. How do you want that to work?
I have no idea. I don't even... Like, it's another thing where it's like the jetboard works in a cyberpunk dystopia, but does it work in a fucking desert? Like, I don't know. I want to keep it because it's a fucking awesome thing, but like, I don't know, man.
I want to call it a sandboard because have you ever seen like people sand racing or like sand surfing,
I suppose, yeah.
like sandboarding, whatever? It's like snowboarding but in the sand. And I kind of want to like design it around that aspect, like people, like or maybe like some Wastelanders have it in like when you're actually traversing the Wasteland, like they're.
Wait, there's that one Tack and the Power of Juju mission where you got a sandboard race. Maybe we'll do it like that.
Well, yeah, I still want it to like hover a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can keep it. Like, I just want to make sure like it doesn't feel too much like Jak II, you know?
Yeah. I guess I want to like design it to look way different and everything, and match Jak's new aesthetic. And...
Or even like just like have it behave differently as well.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want it like to be able to at least behave a little bit differently on different surfaces. So we'll still feel like the Jak II one if you're on like a flat surface or over water. But over the sand, I think it'd be cool if it had different properties.
Mm-hmm.
And like in the secrets menu, you could probably toggle that. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure it was you who said in your video that yeah, these guys are best handled with the Vulcan Fury.
Yeah, I know.
You are using the class.
Yeah, I know. I also came into this mission with like half health.
Well, you're bad.
Yeah, well, it's because I'm not caring as much because I'm not doing deathless. So I don't feel like traveling all the way to the pumping station to pick up a couple health packs just to go to a mission.
The real gamer strat is just dying immediately so you have full health.
Yeah, it just got me thinking as well. Like, man, like, you know how I said like, you know, as if we're one hit KO run when they mod that in, I don't know.
Jack and Daxter having our health.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know how, wait, sorry, you know how I was saying, like, you know, we'll have the morph gun be, like, we won't have the morph gun, we'll have 4 separate guns, and we have to, like, carry them individually. I was just thinking, like, wait, with the jet board, like, if it's, like, a long board, sort of like a sandboard or whatever, that'd be, like, really cumbersome to carry around. Like, wait, what if, like, we just, like, carry it in the back of his car, and, like, when he wants to use it, like, then he grabs it.
What if he wants to use it in, like, missions?
Well, like, he'd grab it from, like, the back of his car and maybe have to leave, like, the Peacemaker behind or something. I don't know. I just thought it'd be cool, like, to have an animation where it's Jak popping the hood to get his skateboard out, you know?
Relatable. Jak just doesn't keep it in the passenger seat like everyone else.
You can actually try getting the Titan suit out in the city, except it'll disappear and freeze your game. Yeah, it's because the code for the Titan suit isn't in the city files. But the OpenGOAL team could make it work like they did with the Flot and the Zoomer. It's just, who wants to play as the Titan suit?
Yeah, you know, I appreciate the fact that they decided to design this mechanic and everything. So like, oh, it's cool. It's not cool. But then again, I don't think you'd see games today like this, like creating a whole ass new like.
Yeah,
thing like
yeah. Everything has to be like. There's just no risk involved anymore. It's all so designed by committee and safe.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about like all the Sony first party stuff, especially Insomniac stuff.
Insomniac really does feel like it's. I don't know. I have very complicated feelings on Insomniac and like their modern state. Because Ratchet, I don't know. I haven't played Rift Apart yet because I don't have a PS5. But
It's on PC.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah, neither am I.
Uh, I mean, I might just to professionally roast this game, but I don't know. From all the gameplay I've seen, it just feels like more of 2016, and yeah, it just I don't know. It feels like it's playing it really safe. It's not like I don't know, like that. The charisma, I think that's the best word I could use of like the original Ratchet games is gone.
Well, yeah, it's been gone a long time though.
Yeah, but like I don't know. It just feels like a machine-produced slop. Like, if AI wrote a Ratchet game, but yeah.
I don't know.
But like Insomniac,
I was kind of reflecting on Insomniac. I don't think, I genuinely think Ratchet 1 is the most well-written game they've ever made. Which kind of sucks.
You know, my favorite character in all of Marvel is Flash Thompson. Because you probably like if you're familiar with like comic books, like what happens to the character is he starts out as a bully and everything, and that's how he's always depicted in the Spider-Man movies. But eventually he he learns from Spider-Man that I could be a hero too, and that's where he like starts to get character development. And he enlists in the army, but then he sacrifices himself to he loses his legs in like after a giant shootout to save the rest of the squadron, even though he could have left them to die, and they still would have because they finished the objective of the mission at that point. And then what happens to him is that they're like, oh, okay, well, you don't have your legs anymore, but what we're going to do is the government took control of the Venom symbiote.
Yeah.
And, like, he becomes a character called Agent Venom, and it's so badass. Like, he gets all Spider-Man's powers and then mixed with Venom's powers, and his design looks really sleek and everything. If you've seen the trailers for Spider-Man 2, Harry becomes Agent Venom, and I'm like, bro... I'm like, why? Well, don't. The Flash Thompson was right there. Bro.
I haven't played the game. I don't know how well the writing goes down. But man, I remember when everyone fucking rightfully clowned on Amazing Spider-Man 2 for introducing Harry as like Peter's old best friend he hasn't seen in years, and they act like they've known each other for years. But like the Spider-Man 2 game's doing that.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's like.
It's like they established this by going on a date in both. Like in the movie, it's like they go throwing stones in the lake while getting spied on by people we never see from again. So I don't know what that was about. And in the game, they go bike riding.
Yeah, I just feel okay. At least you let me play as that, so I kind of get it. But at the same time, I'm like. Man, I'm just salty at this point because my favorite obscure comic book character that could have finally made an appearance was just shelved in favor of Harry. Which I'm like, man, like, because like, your average gamer Joe isn't gonna care about Agent Venom, and they're probably gonna assume he was always Harry in the comics. But like, and then, I don't want to rant too much about it, but like, I'm salty. But yeah. And so, I just feel like, I don't know. I'm really hyped for the Wolverine game, because like.
I don't know. I just feel like Wolverine. It's gonna be. I feel like, especially with the Marvel properties that Insomniac is doing, they have to be safe because they're not just appealing to video game audiences. They're appealing to like.
How do you stay safe with Wolverine?
No, I mean like conceptually safe. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Like
don't push the envelope too far. Keep don't play with anyone's expectations. Give them exactly what is expected. Give me one sec. The cat's trying to get in again.
No, I get you.
Find a way to destroy those eggs before they turn into a whole new army of
just let her out.
I noticed the crane was lifting a large metal container. If we could jump onto the container, we could drop the crate from above.
Hi, jump, drop. Why do I like the sound of that?
Come on. Any opinions on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Game looks fucking sick, but I haven't even played Jet Set Radio, so. I'm trying to do a stream here. What are you doing?
No, I find it funny how the crocodile just disappears. Like, did it die? Did a metalhead kill it? I thought it'd be cool if the crocodile gets bit. It's more reason to be there than Pecker, okay?
Got a meow boy? No, I have a meow girl. Wah. This is many.
Good cat.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
I'm not sure if your stream audio is picking up, but through the Discord audio, I can hear the cat a little bit through the mic.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't hear her. Like, do you mean she was purring?
No, I mean like I could hear you petting her.
Oh. We can hear the bell? Yeah, it's really loud. And now she wants to go out again.
I was half expecting you to die right there, by the way, because you keep dying here in all your streams.
Yeah, well. No, I didn't die in this mission. I died on the first one.
Oh yeah, the
bombs.
The one where you have to throw the bombs, yeah.
What I was saying earlier about Insomniac, it kind of sucks because it's like they're like one of the big Sony studios, you know, and like everyone's like praising them like so much for all their like their games and stuff. But I really don't think the writing has gotten like that much better over the years. I think they've put more effort into the cinematics and the storytelling and stuff. I just don't think the writing's particularly very good. You know what I mean? Like, especially compared to their contemporaries, like Naughty Dog.
I played Spider-Man 2 at one of my friend's house who has a PS5, and okay, I don't want to be. This is probably a very cliche answer from me, but man, I do not like the combat in these games.
Yeah. Have I played The Last of Us Part 2? I haven't yet, no. I just... I bought a PS4 to play Jak and Dark Cloud because they were ported to it, even though I owned them on PS2. No, actually, I bought a PS4 to play Infamous and then Kingdom Hearts 3. I didn't partake in many of the big AAA stuff.
You know, I'm gonna bring this up to you because I'm not sure whether Martian or Deity skateboard or not, and I do not like how it works in this game. But half-pipe physics.
Oh, I despise the half-pipe physics in this game. It's just because like exiting the half-pipe is so cumbersome.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what it's just weird to me. Like I don't want to like. Because I really respect the fact that Naughty Dog created a whole ass skate system in this game for no reason. But at the same time, it's like, man, like, I don't know. It feels so annoying whenever I go into one. It almost feels like I'm in a permanent loop sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be any easy way to even address that. So.
Yeah. Just get rid of the whole half pipes.
What'd you say?
I said just get rid of them. No half pipes.
No. I don't know.
It's a joke.
What am I doing? It's a shame Zeke doesn't know about other games and we can't talk to him about it. Look, I play plenty of games, I just don't play many huge AAA releases. Hey look, no, I did play one this year, Alan Wake 2. It's a fucking masterpiece. You guys played that?
Yeah, right now it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like 4th place in a lot of people's Game of the Year's lists. Behind the Zelda game, Baldur's Gate 3, and RE4 Remake, apparently.
It's just knocking my monitors over. honestly, I've seen people put Spider-Man 2 above Alan Wake 2, and it's like, literally how? Ow! Fucking bit me for not giving her love.
You know, I feel like the Spider-Man games feel like you need to cool. They have like your abilities on cooldown, and I'm like, you know, wouldn't it be so much more engaging?
There goes my
if,
fucking. Oh, give me a sec. Oh my god.
Well, chat. I guess it's you and me. How to?
My fucking audio interface fell off the fucking cupboard.
Who am I? I can type in chat right now.
Yeah, this is Yashwant.
Hi.
Who even is Wake? Broski.
Hi, Alex. I sound like a Well, you know, if I have met exactly 2 other people with that name, so
I've met exactly one other person with my name.
it doesn't. Yeah, I think the first time I've heard your name before was in it was a Disney show.
Zeke and Luther.
Yes.
I fucking love that show.
I barely watched it.
It's so good. It's so fucking... Man, they skateboard. How cool is that?
Oh. Well, that sounds cool.
Met tons of my name IRL. My dad's name is Alex.
I feel like Alex is a pretty common name overall. But well, for at least from what Google tells me, my name is very common in India, but I don't live there anymore, so...
I pronounce it the Dutch way in England to feel special. No, that's cool. I like that. Hey there, Enfield. Alex? No, it's Alex. Thank you very much. True. Fucking seriously.
You said them both the same way.
Well, I don't know how to say it in Dutch, but that's the joke. Seriously though, I don't know any other game this year that came out that was as innovative as Alan Wake 2 for like the medium of storytelling in video games, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what did Spider-Man 2 do? Oh man, you play 2 Spider-Man? One's got a black suit?
That's why it's called Spider-Man 2, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. And like, the only other game I can see, like fairly getting Game of the Year would probably be Baldur's Gate 3. Just from, like, judging the discourse, that game seems pretty, like, fantastic.
Yeah, one of my best friends is a massive D&D nerd, and he tells me that that game is amazing. So yeah, I'll take his word for it.
Yeah, but it's like I need, like, if I'm gonna have opinions on all these games, it's pretty much just like judging the discourse and the quality of it and how well people make their arguments online and stuff. And I don't know, for a lot of games that come out in modern times, a lot of AAA ones, like, they meet a certain baseline quality, and it's like a good quality, but that's kind of it. I don't think many games really are exceptional anymore.
I'll say this much.
And almost no games come out that do anything near as groundbreaking as what Alan Wake 2 did. So, like, I genuinely think we'll be talking about Alan Wake 2 for the next 20 years. I don't think we're going to be talking about Spider-Man 2 for the next 20 years.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to look at it. I was just going to say that, you know, in Spider-Man 2's defense, at least it's not Starfield.
No, exactly. Holy shit. What did
Like,
Alan Wake 2
no.
do? I have not played. It is a fucking... Alan Wake 2 is like an art house horror game. It's so crazy. The way that it tells its story and like... And the story itself, like Remedy has always been very strange with its concepts and its writing and stuff. And Alan Wake 2 is just like the culmination of everything they've done for the past 20 years. It's truly amazing.
You know Alan Wake has to be good because they added Alan Wake to Fortnite. That's what
Oh my god, I forgot that happened. Oh my god. It's funny, I think I saw a screenshot of the FAQ page for Alan Wake 2, like the actual game for it, and every single question to do with it had to do with Fortnite.
That's amazing.
Oh, Moon's out. I missed your message. How we doing? I wanted to check out Alan Wake 2, but I haven't played Alan Wake 1. Well, yeah, you should probably play the first game.
Yeah, I haven't played. I'll get around to it eventually, which is the same thing I said about a lot of other things that are now in my Steam library. But time, you know.
I'm gonna be back in 1 sec.
Yeah, I also feel time. Well, like I'm just like thinking of any like other games that released this year. Oh, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Um, I so how I played it wasn't via the Switch. I Yuzu'd it. Um, which is what everyone should use. No, don't actually emulate. I was just mentioning Zeke earlier that the only other game that I feel could like be a game of the year thing is the new Zelda game. And I was saying I don't actually have it for Switch. I played it on Yuzu.
I mean, even that, like I understand, like, that's a really high quality game and stuff, but I feel like there was a lot of discourse that was like, you know, it's a great game, but it's just iterating on Breath of the Wild, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it wasn't like anything groundbreaking.
I wouldn't give like that's the thing. Like if I was like a game award person, like I wouldn't want to give that. Like it just feels really dumb to give it to Tears of the Kingdom when Breath of the Wild Ori was like so critically acclaimed. Like, you know, like I'm not saying that as a slight to Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sure, like, you know, like everyone who's like 100% in it had a great time and everything. It's just that I feel like something like, I guess, Baldur's Gate 3 with sequels that didn't have as much recognition is probably more worthy of like a Game of the Year category for me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like Tears of the Kingdom's probably still gonna win Game of the Year because I know a lot of Japanese outlets have like a lot of like a bias for
the Japanese
like,
games,
Japanese, yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if it wins. I think Baldur's Gate 3 seems like the fan favorite to win at this point.
And I think Alan Wake 2, for as like innovative as it is, it's too niche.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like I was in 2019. I was backing DMC5 a lot, and then they nominated. There's a pretty big like fan conspiracy over this because a lot like it actually made gaming news that DMC5 wasn't nominated, but Death Stranding was, and people were like, oh yeah, he kicked DMC5 off because RE2 Remake was already nominated for Capcom, and they wanted Death Stranding in there because Jeff Keighley loves Kojima as a person. So like, you know, I don't even care anymore because like, it won a bunch of categories, or it won Best Action Game, which is all that matters. Not that like there's any competition that year, but I feel like, yeah, that was the only time I was like, you know, even if it did get nominated, it's not gonna win because it's too niche. All you do is fight a bunch of enemies with. It's
yeah,
good.
but I don't know. Like I think there's much more of a broad appeal for Devil May Cry than there is for Alan Wake. Like Remedy's games are very narrative heavy, and Gamer Bros don't like narratives, so.
I mean, you'd be surprised with how many people just are like. I feel a discourse online that God of War is the better action series, and I'm like, but it's like, oh yeah, see, God of War's action is actually more engaging than DMC's, and I'm like, okay, CIA, like I'm holding the gatekeeping energy inside of me.
Well, I mean, engaging is subjective. Like, if like what is engaging to you is mechanical depth, then that's DMC by a long mile. If spectacle is what's engaging to you first and foremost, then I'd probably say God of War.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess cutscenes are the new meta, but I'm not gonna rag on new God of War games for too long.
Also, to be clear, I don't really give a fuck about like Game of the Year stuff. I think it is like bullshit. Like it's a stupid way to look at art. It's just I like when games get the credit they deserve for doing like for accomplishing the things they did, and Alan Wake 2 is like truly innovative. I feel in storytelling in video games.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whereas like Spider-Man 2, it's a you know, I'm sure it's a very polished and well put together experience.
Have you seen the Spider Cube meme?
Yes, that was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Man, remember the days when like finding stuff like that was like really cool and people were like, oh my god. But now it's just like, oh, quick, patch it out.
Yeah.
Like, I understand, I'm not blaming them for patching it out, but it's just like, I don't know, make it a skin.
No, I will give Sony this much credit in the sense that, you know, at least, like, when they released the definitive edition version of the games, the entire game is on the disc. Which...
I mean, even on release, most Sony games are quite polished. Like, you know, there's a handful of bugs, but like nothing game-breaking.
Like, I just see, I think Sony just has a much better internal studio management than Microsoft, because, like, I think Microsoft's hands-off approach has never really worked for them.
Yeah,
I think Starfield was supposed to be, they needed Starfield to be, like, this massive game. It just, yeah. I'm not, like, using Starfield to say that, Spider-Man 2 is better. I mean, from what I've played of both of them, I don't own either of them. I played them both at friends' houses, but I did at least like Spider-Man 2 better, but I think both of them aren't really quote-unquote revolutionary in any way.
Wait, better than what? Sorry?
I said I'm not like bringing up Starfield to say, oh,
Starfield, sorry.
Better.
No,
yeah.
Sorry, I forgot the other game you were talking about. I was looking at the map.
Yeah, Starfield, I don't know, I have opinions on Starfield. I know Deity also has opinions on Starfield. Man, you haven't played the other Bethesda games, but man, they used to be like revolutionary in the category of like RPG and like open world games, but now it's just like, yeah, now they're just, I don't even know what to say. It's just Starfield's like a loading screen simulator, and I don't know, and like all of the RPG elements in it are so shallow, and what to say? It's just, it's a game, all right.
The only controversial take you can have on Starfield is saying that it's good in any way.
I just find it amazing that people are like saying yeah, Starfield's like mid after they already put like 500 hours into it. Like, bro, it's late. Like, you can say it's mid all you want, but you're not getting that time back.
Well, no. It's I think if you think it's mid, why do you continue to spend 500 hours in it? Like, dude, drop it. You don't. At that point, I think it's just a sunk cost fallacy, where it's like, I've already put like 100 hours in. I should keep playing it, even though I'm not enjoying myself. I don't know, I think gamers are so content with playing games they don't actually enjoy.
Well, that's that sucks. Yeah, I guess that is people with Jak II, isn't it?
No, that's them enjoying a bad game.
Well, I say that, but at the same time, like, you know, at least its core mechanics are built upon two good games, so it has that merit to it.
Yeah, at least it's like a polished product as well.
was going to say, you know, if you peacemaker these things, like they fly, like the actual lurkers fly out so far. It's hilarious. You should try it on one. Not near a waterway though, because you're gonna fail the mission.
Yeah.
I just find the animation that like the lurker flying off into like so funny. I think I've used the peacemaker actually once thus far.
No, I haven't used it yet.
It becomes like I feel like the peacemaker really shines in weapons factory and palace. Those two missions, like if you can only use peacemaker and pretty much win easily. Well, it's because there's a lot of guards there that'll keep giving you back peacemaker ammo.
Yeah, guards are like the most deadly enemy in this game because they're long range, and when they're in groups, like it's like horrible. So I think peacemaker is a really effective tool against them.
Yeah, like no, like but I feel like in those two missions though, it's like they're so close together for a lot of things that like a single peacemaker shot usually ends them all.
I think
as long
I
as you
thought
started
too.
the mission, yeah, as long as you started the mission like with a decent amount of peacemaker ammo, you're usually good. Oh, and Weapons Factory, good mission because it has checkpoints according to games journalists. But,
Well, weapons factory is a longer mission, so that one checkpoint is warranted.
yeah, no, I feel like, yeah. I'm just saying that as the meme. Even without the Peacemaker, sometimes they just go flying. I love it.
There was one time I was doing this mission, and I dark jacked it, and yeah, the lurker went out of bounds.
That's actually amazing.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. I gotta watch that lurker go in.
It's spasmed for a hot sec.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I saw a whirlpool.
Yeah, just like spun really fast. Might be an open goal thing. We no forget. If you ever need us, you know, I do appreciate the game tying that end up. Yeah. I just wish this mission was not the same as the last one, except slightly worse.
Yeah.
But I don't know what else it could be. Fishing minigame.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, at least they don't have that many crappy missions in the third act. I feel like overall, other than the whack-a-mole thing, the third act is like really, really good overall.
It was underplot.
Why did you have to remind me of that level's existence?
No, I love it though. Oh, aside from this mission, third act's really good. Oh, and this one. Oh, and this one.
The Baron stole the precursor stone right out from under us.
Man, like, I appreciate the fact that they at least wanted to try this cool idea with the Titan suit, but then they have to. And those octopus little metal heads are
I fucking hate those things.
You know, I think I've said like at least 5 different metalheads are the worst enemy in the game, but those might actually be the actual worst enemy in the game.
Well, if I had the precursor stone with all that power,
Think, what will the Baron's next move be? Well, if I had the precursor stone, with all that power, I'd use it to build a giant palace.
Dude, shut up. You're not in sync with the thing, so it's like...
Oh, okay. I want to read this and like, no, Dexter's so fucking stupid. I love it.
Destroy the main control tower there. It should temporarily stop the Baron's use of eco to harm us.
I can't wait to actually start writing Jak 3.
And I don't even know how many characters I put in it. Like, this, by the way, this is probably the best Titan suit mission Just in the sense that, like, I feel like it uses both regular gameplay and time suit gameplay, like, effectively.
Hmm.
I feel like, yeah, at
Like
least
they had to
tried.
make the mission like challenging for Titan Suit and Jack. I think they succeeded.
Yeah. That said, I think it's very interesting that a random construction site has random lasers all over the place. That seems like a very...
Look, it just hasn't had maintenance in a while. The lasers are leaking out.
Yeah. Maybe going back on it, like I always usually try and jetboard the entire way. I'm not entirely sure if that was meant to be the intended strat, but it's fun.
Yeah, I do it every time just because it's way more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, if anyone does want to like play Alan Wake, I genuinely think starting with Max Payne, you can't go wrong. Those games are really fucking good.
You shoot these? Interesting. Whenever I feel like different, like this mission, I see a lot of Jak II players actually roll jump over there and like kick it.
I mean, yeah, you can.
Instead of shooting down. Yeah, no. I just find it really interesting how like it was. I feel like the intended strat was for you to shoot it, but whatever.
Well, I don't. You know, it's interesting. I watched an interview with Jason Rubin at some point, and he straight up said, like, you know, we designed a lot of these missions to be like very freeform. You can choose the solution. Some you can like use your guns. Some you can use your jetboard. Some you can use your fists and stuff. And it's interesting that like they had that in mind when designing a lot of the missions. It's
Well, I wish they did that for 3.
Yeah.
Well, on paper, you have more choices. You have 12 guns to use, but like, you're only using one of them.
Yeah, they're not meaningful choices.
Until it runs. I feel like, honestly, it's like beyond the fact that it breaks the game. My biggest problem with the beam reflexor is the fact that once you get it, there's zero reason to ever use the blaster ever again, because it's just the blaster, but
yeah, and
better,
there's zero combat missions in between getting the 2 mods.
Yeah, man, especially for like the blaster is literally 3 symbol on the whole like design Bible thing, so it's even funnier.
Yeah.
The one gun you never use.
Yeah, and it's the little trinket you got in the collector's edition. It really should have been it really should have been the beam reflexor. Oh, it would have been such a meme.
Acknowledged it. Yeah, it would have been amazing.
Oh, the elevator sound's repeating itself.
I can't hear it. I thought you were gonna fall off in there, but you're like right at the edge.
Hated timed missions, the stress, someone to look around. You can sight see on the way in, on the way out, it's about to blow up.
Eco-grid growing unstable.
Another blow to the Baron, my good friends. Very soon, our fortunes will change.
You basically destroy something every single time you're in this mission, or this area.
Yeah, there's a lot of destroying in this game.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go the long way.
Seal off the area.
Reaching the end game now.
Class
Wait,
3
do I have
next,
reverse
isn't it?
races? No. I have the Peacemaker course though. Oh wait, I guess I don't get reverse races until post-game. Interesting. Or no, maybe it's not after it's until Act 3 is finished. I mean, Class 3.
You know, I find it really weird how in 2, like, whenever you get secrets, it's like you just get them once you have the requisite amount of orbs and you're not, like, spending them. Like, you don't have to buy them, in a sense. In 3,
Yeah.
I kind of like... That's one thing that I'm like, you know, I genuinely think I like that better about 3. It just feels... I don't know, it makes them feel like more... You have to put more thought into it, especially since you can buy functional upgrades with the game. Oh, you're just... Why are you
Wait, what?
using the Peacemaker gun course? You're not using the Peacemaker, that's why it wouldn't
Yeah,
die.
because I don't have infinite ammo.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're bad.
Okay, the special ones I have to use the Peacemaker on. That's interesting.
You know, at least they put thought into it.
Alright, well I got it. Ooh.
Nice.
Well, unlocked hero mode. Let's go. Hey, Sarah Rice. What were you talking about while I was doing that? I'm sorry. I feel like I had something to say.
What was I talking about?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I just feel like I had something to say, now I can't remember.
I think I was joking about the fact that you weren't using the Peacemaker during the Peacemaker gun course.
No, you were saying something before that. I can't remember.
Oh, rips.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
You passed the... one of the...
Fuck's sake! Oh.
Suspect on foot. Subject not in sight.
Yeah, the whole reason I'm going this way is to do a mini game or a side mission. I just fucking activated the alarm. Bro! This is bullshit.
I like how they're knocking each other down.
I feel like that was really loud. I hope no one woke up.
This is a no-hover zone. Give up your freedom, and I will protect you. Nothing so far.
You know, I in this final race where there's the whole the side path that you can take that's like supposed to be a shortcut. You know, I was like thinking about why class 3 is probably my least favorite. I think that's why it kind of trivializes it. And
They
the
get
fact that
each race gets easier. Like class 3, like no, class 1, the third one you do, it's the easiest one.
yeah, I got them mixed up. But class 1, it's like just because of the shortcut, it just feels like
Yeah, well, there's
like,
two
it's
shortcuts.
you know, I feel like they should just give Errol guns in that mission. One shooting. And like it's rigged, so like they don't expect anybody else to win, so they just let him do it. And like it's so lame because like I feel like Errol always, maybe it's because AI is programmed to be more aggressive, he always dies.
It's so good.
I remember as a kid, like, because when I was playing this game for the first time, on my winning attempt, Errol did die, and like, that's why it's burned into my memory that Errol always fucking dies in this mission. Even though he's not supposed to die until the end, because he officially dies afterwards.
Hey, that's some Ludo narrative harmony there. He dies in the game and in the cutscene.
You know, I'm sure like some game dev is probably proud of you for that, but that is not me.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Like some game dev probably thinks you're a genius for like pointing that out. Like, wow, we have to implement that in our next game. Make sure, or the AI is so stupid that he dies.
Back, what did I miss? Not much. I'm just doing side missions.
This game bad.
Started working on a fan game, but I'm scared Disney is going to get me. Oh no! Don't tell anyone about it. But what is it?
Is it like a Star Wars thing or what?
Why did I choose to?
Like,
yeah, man, imagine being a fan of a Disney property.
Aren't you a massive fan of Kingdom Hearts?
Owl House fan game?
Yep.
It's the gayest Disney property. Man, you play Kingdom Hearts? Only 1 and 2. I mean, still plenty gay in those two. A poser? No, trust me. Everything after that is very non-essential. It's just, look. If you're in deep enough to want more, you look.
Isn't, according to the greatest gamer of all time, isn't Chain of Memories like essential?
Well, story-wise, yeah. I think it's good. I played Days. Hell, okay. That is the one game post 2 that I think is really good. Well, the story was.
I was making a Daemuk joke when I mentioned.
No, I know you are.
You took it so seriously that I was like, bro, did it go over this guy's head?
Well, look, no. I agree with him. It is an essential game. I do think a lot of people give it flack that it doesn't deserve. But at the same time, I can recognize why some people wouldn't enjoy it. Because not everyone likes card games.
Well, you know, according to him, DMC2 is actually just like was good at its time. So
it's got lore accurate Ebony and Ivory. What does it even mean?
Yeah, because in the anime they can one-shot people, which I'm like, okay, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
Okay, but yeah,
So,
but the anime was well renowned for being extremely lore accurate. Doesn't use Devil Trigger once.
He does. For
I don't
3
count that.
seconds.
Shut up.
I'm pretty sure a lot of like fans assume that he used the move where he charges up his devil trigger and like lets it all out.
Oh,
at
the
once.
explosion.
Yeah, devil trigger explosion. So my headcanon is that he was charging it all throughout the entire series.
Yeah, the whole anime.
Yeah. So he could one-shot Abigail, or whatever the name was.
Is there any updates on the new one?
There's actually supposed to be updates before the November 12th because
sick.
Yeah, because this week is like some convention, and they said that there'd be an interview or something with the director during the convention. The convention ends on the 12th. They didn't say what day the interview was, so I'm just hoping it comes eventually.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Wait,
Apparently the new one is supposed to have Virgil in it, so now automatically a bunch of people are like, oh god, it's gonna be so cool because we're gonna have an anime Dante versus Virgil fight, which I'm like, I feel like that's gonna go so hard. Yet, I'm just like, as a fan, I'm like, oh my god, there's so much they can fuck up about that. Like, I'm hyped and scared at the same time.
Yeah, well, I gotta play the game, so... I haven't even bothered going back to Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, no, I did start playing it, and then I was just like, man, I'm not in the mood for this.
You should just play DMC4 so you can roast how bad it is.
But I want to play Ninja Gaiden.
So yeah, you have to play Ninja Gaiden 2 so you can play Ninja Gaiden 3 so you can play Ninja Gaiden 1 so you can play DMC4.
Yes. Wait, did Ninja Gaiden 2 come out before or after DMC4?
It came out like 3 months after.
Okay.
Or 4 months after, I believe.
In Japan?
Wait,
no, were the Ninja Gaiden reboots Western made?
They were made by Koei Tecmo in Japan.
Oh, okay.
I believe. Yeah. A lot of people don't really realize that because it's an Xbox exclusive, which
yeah.
Yeah. But they eventually got ported to other consoles. But I believe DMC4 released in January of that year, and in 2008, later over the summer, that's when Ninja Gaiden 2 released. So you'd have to play Ninja Gaiden 2 after that, then I guess Bayonetta, then the DMC reboot, then DMC4 special. No,
Ninja Gaiden 3.
Yeah, that's right. Ninja Gaiden 3. Then you have to play DMC4 Special Edition, because that is post reboot, and technically Virgil, like a single one of Virgil's moves in DMC4 Special Edition actually originates in the reboot. So you have that to thank. So that's why it's quintessential that you don't play Special Edition first. I say that as a joke, but everyone in the fandom, nobody actually realizes that because nobody actually played the reboot.
I did.
Yeah, good for you, man.
That was my first DMC.
Did you get to play as Virgil in the reboot?
No.
Or did you not? Okay. Yeah, I figured. Reboot Virgil, he's a character, alright?
His design is so weird. I hate it. Like, I at least see the appeal of Dante's redesign. Who the fuck thinks Virgil looks cool?
He's like the type of guy to go, "Milady?"
Yeah, no, like unironically.
Yeah, like I love it.
Fucking fedora and cane and everything. Like, he has a cane, doesn't he?
I do not recall a cane, but
I seem to recall that. I could be wrong.
I could be wrong too. It's been a minute since I played it, because I don't have a PS4 anymore. I gave mine away, and I could buy the game again on PC.
Man, bro can't even play Infamous anymore.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, you can't play The Last Guardian. That game is so good.
You know, maybe if I'm bored one day, I'll go.
I'll buy a PS4.
I'll go up to the friend that I gave my PS4 to. The reason being is because he was the only one in our my IRL Discord that couldn't play Fortnite with us. So we were like, yo, bro, I have a PC now. Just take my PS4. I haven't touched it in a while, and yeah, I'd be robbing his ability to play Fortnite with us if I took it back.
You would be doing him a favor.
I would be doing him a massive favor, wouldn't I? But man, this race is so pathetically easy.
It really. Look, yeah, Errol's dead.
Dead. You know, in the original PS2 version,
Or he's behind that one arrow. I can't tell.
I know, but his red thing usually stays on screen for a bit after he dies.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's just like, because there's two arrows that are overlapping. I think that might be Errol actually.
No,
Yeah.
see,
No,
one
that
of
is
them
that
just...
is Errol.
Yeah.
It's just one of them is like on top of him.
He didn't die yet. No.
Oh, wait.
You're breaking the cannon. He always has to die.
Going so speedy, I'm looping back around these guys.
You're overlapping this poor fella. You know, the first game I ever had on my PS2 was a racing game. It was called like Racing Italiano or something. Alfa Romeo Racing Italiano.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised that you heard that, but
Yeah, because you've talked about it before.
Oh, but I as a kid thought, you know, like I was so bad at racing games as a kid. I was like, you know, maybe if I like wait at the start line and wait for the other racers to like pull up behind me, then I'm gonna be in first place. And I was so confused as to why that wasn't working.
It's over, Jack. All the heroes died long ago.
It didn't click for me for a while that
By whatever means.
I was just bad.
Is mine. These lives are mine. This war is
Man.
mine. And in war,
And the cinematography is good. You see Errol creeping up behind you.
No, yeah, this cutscene is so good.
Yeah. First person, I win, Jack. And Baron just fucking lets him die.
Okay, when we do it, I want to make escaping from the guards an actual mission. Like, you can't just die and then like nothing happens.
Yeah, no, it's so cool. They're like all against you, and it's like actually you have to put a lot of effort into it. And
Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's so dumb. Like having to like race to get to the palace. Like while you're on full alert would be so good.
yeah, that would be really good. I don't know. The palace mission is one of the most fun missions in the entire game, but like you don't do anything there. I feel
Yeah.
like if the Ashland cutscene was at the end, but even then, like you could have literally just called Ashland and told her, "Yo, fuck you," or whatever. Like there has to be something meaningful. I don't know. Maybe Baron Boss Fight 3 or whatever. I don't know. It might
I
be
don't know.
stupid. There has to be something cool there to make this whole racing subplot mean literally anything.
Some sort of item, I don't know, but yeah.
I think it would be cool. Like I considered it before. It'd be cool if like maybe you get the Peacemaker there, but then I realized, you know, there's like several missions before this. I feel where the Peacemaker is pretty useful. So
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess
Yeah.
with the weapon balance.
I was thinking like, what else could there be? Like, maybe there's something that like experimental that they had there, like with considering the Dark Warrior program or something like that, and you get like a super upgrade to Dark Jack or whatever. I don't know, but I want there to be something like that makes it worthwhile, you know? Because right now this whole racing subplot is like it amounted you showing up to the palace and talking to Ashland.
Aha!
When you could have
Reverse
done that.
races does unlock once you beat Class 1.
Oh, wow, so cool. Reverse races, am I right? If you have Mirror World and reverse races on at the same time, does
Yeah, it's
it,
like a whole new,
make
it's like a whole new track.
No, but, so, like, okay, if you have Mirror World on and you have reverse races at the same time, does it, like, make it a normal race?
Well, no, Mirror World flips it. Reverse races, you go backwards.
Oh, so it's a whole nother. I haven't actually done reverse races before. 'Cause
Well, did you think they just Mirror Worlded the races?
yeah, that's what I assumed.
No, it's reverse. You go the opposite way. It's in the name.
That's even stupider.
No, it's not.
Okay, you know what? It's
Flipping
somewhat
it
stupider.
flipping it horizontally is stupid as shit. That's what Mirror World does.
Well, you know what? It's still stupid. Maybe not as stupid, but it's stupid. Yeah, when I got the platinum for this, I was like, I got a lot of orbs in the areas, and then for all the other stuff, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do the stupid little After that came out with the whole had debug mode that you can give yourself a bunch of orbs, I was like, you know what, a free platinum trophy's nice.
If he cracks open the precursor stone, the explosion will kill all of us. Don't you get
Man, Ashland's skin is so detailed. Like, why?
Even I can figure this one out.
Because people pay attention to it.
Yeah, but you. No, my point is, you wouldn't have noticed all the detail on her skin. Like, if you weren't playing this version. Like, okay, not to be a perv or whatever, but look at her back, like the discoloration of her skin. Like, there's different. That's not a glitch or anything. That's just part of the texture.
I
That's
like
like
that you paused the game for that.
Well, fine, I'll fucking skip it. Jeez, then I'll say, look at her skin, when it's not on screen.
Moisturizer. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, like look at her
canonical.
Look at her chest there, and her face as well. It's like
It's canon
texture
that
to it.
only rich people have access to moisturizer in the series.
True. It's just weird. Like they put like a lot of like detailed texture into like the skin of the characters. This is a PS2 game.
Trust me, Ashley. We have to stop him.
I'll try to find out more. But right now, my father is meeting crew at a secret weapons factory near the dig. Here, that's my top-level security pass.
Oh man, like I get the fact that you technically get access to weapons factory here, but how cool would it be like if when you get here, you can like you find out the weapons factory plot yourself. But then I'm like, no, but you could have just entered the house earlier for that. There has to be something.
See, look, they
meaningful,
shoot.
like-
They start shooting me immediately.
I'm a little behind, but yeah, I can see it now. Well, you know what? Get good.
No, I died there on purpose to illustrate the point.
Well, I feel like, you know...
That is the only. That is like one of the very few times in this game I think it's genuinely bullshit.
Nah, for me, the only bullshit, like, time in this entire game, I will say, is, like, that one place in Weapons Factory. I think I described it to you before,
Yeah, which one?
like, the one in Weapons Factory where, like, you know, there's 3 sections where you have to fight those bots, and the second section where, there's guards firing at you, and you can... Yeah. That is just, like, you can't even shoot at them, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, we can't shoot at them from down there either. You can't even see that they're there, and they start shooting you.
Yeah, I hate it.
No, I'm talking about the part I just did.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, sure, let's just make them not notice you. But
Yeah,
I
that's my solution. I don't want to remove them.
I just peacemaker all those 3 guards before the ring. They die in one shot.
Yeah, well, I like to challenge myself.
Ooh, look at Mr. like, edgy challenge boy over here.
Oh, I can't play DMC unless it's on Dante Must Die, and I'm trying to S-rank everything.
That's not what I sound like.
Oh no, I took a hit. On Dante Must Die.
No, the thing is, when I was doing that, it was from a fresh save, and it was on normal. So that's why I was like, bro, like, I was...
Either way.
Yeah, because I beat Hell in Hell before, which actually forces you to That's Hell and Hell is not in DMC3. It's a difficulty after Heaven and Hell where you die in one hit, but the enemies are on normal or not normal, hard. So they're not on DMD, so it's not like impossible, but it's like if you want to like get good at the game, like I feel like Hell and Hell is the difficulty. Like that's the thing, man. Like all DMC is all about like. See here, when I say this to people, like I feel like you probably would be like immediately like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But a lot of DMC fans are like blown away by this, and I'm like, bro, do you not have like basic literacy as to what this game is about? Like, Virgil, when in that one cutscene, if you're on his screen, when in that cutscene where Dante unlocks his double trigger for the first time, where he's just getting absolutely clowned by Virgil, like I'm pretty sure the devs were designing that screen, like that whole like cutscene with the idea that on Virgil's side of the screen he has like an SS rank. Like okay, that's the entire idea that they were going for.
Wait,
like,
what do you mean?
Yo, DMC is a game, like the whole core of every DMC game is not just killing your enemies. Like if you're just beating your enemies, that's like half the battle. The whole point of it is to style over them in the most over-the-top way possible.
Yeah, no, I don't know what you mean by Virgil's side of the screen. What do you mean?
If Virgil was like, okay, so the whole point of like in action games of like a rival character is that they're like pushing the game, like they're like pushing the game to like show you, yeah, if you're good at the game, this is what you could be like, but haha, you're bad. That's kind of like the whole point of Virgil in a sense, in at least in 3. So if Virgil was a character, like a playable character, and that was like a PvP match, which is kind of what the game wants to evoke to a sense, in that cutscene where Virgil's humiliating you, he is humiliating you the same way you would to him if you had a triple S rank. So in essence, in that cutscene, he has a triple S rank.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't think that's necessary, like subtextual knowledge to enjoy the scene or whatever.
I just like that's something I can say. Like, yeah, that's just whenever I point that out to a lot of DMC fans, they're like, "Oh wow, I never thought of it that way." But I'm like, man, maybe I'm just looking to. Maybe I'm just like one of those philosophical, oh, the meaning of games, etc. type. But yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's why I'm behind on my screen, so I had no idea what. Oh wow, that was insane. Rip, you missed the ring.
No, this one you don't have to hit them all.
Yeah. That was insane. I'm gonna clip that later. But yeah, so the reason I brought that up was because, hey, if you're not playing DMC, constantly trying to get an S rank and everything, you're playing it wrong. I don't want to be the one to tell you, but you're playing it wrong.
I watched a video not long ago. I don't agree with everything that he said, but he brought up some really interesting some points about the fact that like arcade game design has like is not really a thing anymore, and how video games have kind of suffered for it. And he uses things like, you know, scores and time limits and stuff, and a lot of people like write off stuff like that as like, oh, they just want your quarters, it's just to make money, like, and difficulty as well. And it's like, sure, that can be the case a lot of the time, but like he brings up like a really good point. So it's like, you know, DMC is like a series that it's like, you know, it wants you to play stylishly because it rewards you for it, but it's like, well, there's also nothing stopping you from playing really conservatively and just like staying back and picking off the enemies and not being cool. All that you get is like a low rank and not many orbs, but it's like, well, when you can just farm orbs, what kind of like punishment is this, you know? So like, if the game pushed you to actually do that sort of stuff with like a time limit or something, that would actually like disincentivize that sort of behavior. And I thought it was a really interesting perspective.
Like, A time limit? What do you mean to say with a time limit?
Like you can't take your time and like deal with these enemy encounters because like you have to beat the mission within a certain amount of time, otherwise you fail.
Sure. I feel like, have you like seen Bloody Palace in DMC 4 and 5 before?
No.
They're different from how it is in DMC 3 a bit. Would you want me to like?
Well, I'm not talking about Bloody Palace. I'm talking about just the game.
Yeah, no, but this is a little relevant to the point we're trying to make. If you, like, would you mind if I like mention like a minor thing? It's timed in 4 and 5.
Yeah, well, all your missions are timed as well.
No, I mean like if you run out of time, you lose.
Okay.
Except they made it so that you get time back like whenever you kill an enemy, but your style rank gauges how much time back that you get per kill.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So like,
well, yeah, that's such an elegant solution. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So like, if you killed a person at a D rank, you'd only get like a second like of bonus time. But if you killed a person at like triple S rank, you get like what 20 seconds or something like that. I don't. These numbers aren't precise. I'm not sure what it actually is, but it tells you on your screen. I just don't pay attention.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That kind of like solves the issue that he brought up, and I thought it was like a pretty decent point because like, yeah, sure, there are like incentives to like play stylishly, like the game wants you to, but like, you know, that most players aren't really going to do that if they just want to get through the game.
No, I get you. But like, well, I feel like it works really good with Bloody Palace because like that is like meant to be an arcade mode in a sense. So that's why like such arcade game design works really well, and that's why I've always preferred 4 and 5 Bloody Palace to 3 because with 3 it's like the floors are randomly generated, etc. With 4 and 5 there's only 101 floors, and every 20 floors it's a boss fight. But each floor is always the same thing. So you can like, and it's like has a more handcrafted vibe to it and everything. So
arcade games, you sit down and you need to get what the game is instantly. Yeah, like there's that like pick up and play aspect. Like you need to understand how the game is working like in an instant. So like there's no wasting time.
I just bitched about that whole section that you just did for so long. Here you were standing in the corner using the Vulcan Fury to get through it.
Yeah, well, I know the optimal strats, so it is still bullshit though.
I'm just so used to peacemaking those sets of 3 guards every time. That like whenever I see a person use a blaster, I'm like, wait, why would you do that?
I like to conserve my ammo.
Yeah, you'd only use 1 shot if you would have killed all 3 of them, and then you probably would have gotten that shot back from at least one of them.
Yeah, well,
if not more.
Question: wasn't this level without any music in the original Jak II? I think that's a bug. I know at least one version of the games had the music play. I just can't remember which one it was. But yeah, I didn't realize like, yeah, they're playing music right now. I think it is a bug that it doesn't play in the original.
I don't remember, generally. Yeah, I find it funny that this is the easiest robot room of them all, and it's the last one.
Yeah. I mean, if you open up all 3 of them, it is a bit of a... it's a bit tricky.
Even if you do, you can just stand in the corner and shoot them. We're about to fight the best character in the entire game.
Special when I first met you, Jak, and I commend you for making it this far. We've come a long way, eh?
Yeah, I'm getting real teary-eyed.
I love weapons. I love how they look, how they feel, even how they smell.
I think you need serious help.
My favorite.
How they smell. Oh, that line never fails to make me cringe.
Died before I could use it. Ah, well, but I have a new favorite compressor bomb I've just completed. My masterpiece is powerful enough to crack open the precursor stone and release the untold energy inside. As soon as the Baron shows up with a stone, we'll hide it in the last shipment of eco and deliver it to the Metalhead nest. A surprise dessert, eh? Just take this gun upgrade and forget what you saw here.
Not this time, crew. I'm through being your hired gun.
So how do you like fit an entire piercer bomb in the last shipment of eco? You just
I guess it's a very big shipment.
I've never questioned that until now, but I'm like, I'm not gonna harp on the story for that. Like,
Something that I've been paying a lot of attention to now that I'm actually sitting down and watching the cutscenes is like the tiny touches they do in animation when it comes to Jak and Daxter's interactions. Like whenever like in that scene, that's like a serious scene, like they're meant to be taking it seriously. But when Daxter makes fun of Crew by like making it like that gesture, it's like, oh man, this guy's crazy. Like Jak like smiles at his joke. Like Jak always does this before like going back to like, okay, stoic serious time now. Like it's just like a small thing where it's like, man, these guys are friends, you know?
Yeah.
Like Jak reacts to everything that Daxter does. Man, I'm eating shit.
You know, I think Crew deserved like a more unique theme. Like I don't know, like this theme doesn't really evoke to me like a slimy underdog, or like not underdog, but like underground figure, you know?
Yeah. They're like real pals. Yeah, it's like, it's that unspoken friendship, you know? It's like that underlying, they don't need to like express like, oh man, you're like my best friend, you mean so much to me, like all the time. It's like, it's such like a organic. Yeah, I know. Oh my god.
Like when you were saying that, like that's just all I was thinking about. Like, holy shit. Yeah,
like I don't think like
is the best-selling game in the series, which I hate.
It's like I don't think, you know, this game has like excellent writing or whatever, but like they've got the characterization of Jak and Daxter pretty down, I think.
Yeah, like I don't think the story, like I mean the story, like I don't think, how do I say this? Like the plot itself is that good. I think the characterization is what carries it. I do think the plot also has like some pretty good mysteries to it too. So
I think the plot is like, you know, I think it's well written. I just don't like, it's nothing like revolutionary.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think Jak and Daxter are great in this game.
Yeah. I like how Ashlyn tells you that she'll meet you there in the previous mission, and she shows up at the very end.
I'll take the heart of Martakira for you. I'm sorry it's come to this.
Hey guys, this is Tess. Before Crew left, I saw him hiding.
That communicator came up really early.
Knowing Crew, it's probably something valuable. You might want to come.
Yeah, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, well, it didn't come out either. Like the dialogue started like as the cutscene was ending.
When I played OpenGOAL, I don't remember noticing that, but
Have you played through this?
Oh yeah.
Like the new release or before it was released?
Oh, before it was released.
Yeah.
Before the beta was released.
Yeah.
And Jak II is a pretty relatively short game, so I could probably beat it all in a single sitting if I wanted to. But time, you know.
Yeah, I was thinking like, man, do we just do some stuff post game to get 100%, or should we like get everything before going into the final stretch, and then like the final thing we do is fight core?
I think that would be kind of badass.
Yeah. Okay, let's go do the faces and Onin. I think they're the only things I have left to do, besides getting the orbs in the nest and the underport.
Okay, wait, I actually have to get going because I didn't even mention it. Like before I got on this call, I left my car at a service center, and now this was the time that I was supposed to come and pick it up. So
Man, imagine having responsibilities.
yeah, but I, that was like the dumbest thing too. Like they contacted me and was like, "Hey, your car, we have to recall like a part in it." And I was like, "Okay," I left it there and I was like, so anyhow, what's the part that I'm supposed to um get recalled and everything?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, two parts." And so the first one was the engine valve. It was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that. I'm not gonna risk anything with that, of course." But and I was like, "Okay, so what's the other part?" And I was like, so the other part's actually one of your seat belts." And I was like, kind of just dumbfounded. I was like, it was like fact that like the fact that you guys have to recall that, like when I get it. Maybe like I could sue them technically if my seat, like one of the seatbelts didn't have the correct tension or whatever. But like, I love how that's in the same category as an engine valve. But yeah. All right. Well, see you, man.
All right, it was a good talk.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. Talk to you later, man. Bye, chat.
Hey, when the car is broken, they just seem to make shit up at the garage. Yeah, your spring thingy broke. $400. Yeah. Well, I never have to have that problem because I don't drive, so...
Welcome to the Stadium Central Computer. Please select your...
Be advised, I'm on foot.
My car is in the shop as we speak. 500 euros. Jesus Christ. I use my car once a week to go to Germany. It's so fucking cool you can just do that in Europe. You just drive to another country. Man, it's no wonder so many international bands do European tours, but not the fucking Australia tours. Because it's a hassle to get here and fucking no one lives here. And when they do come here, they skip half the country, so... yeah. I live on the border. Ironically, I drive once a week to get gas. And groceries, yeah.
Boy, that was close.
The country's huge though. Yeah, it's like the size of the US, and we've got like a fraction of the population because the majority of the country is just uninhabitable. I feel like the game's too loud though. Hold on. Let's do that, and then... at least you have space for nature. It's all desert. Alright, that's loud. You know what? That's good enough. You don't need it super loud. I like desert biomes. Wouldn't like to live there though. Free tomorrow, gonna do so much code. Nice. Man, it sucks. I've been wanting to like, I've just, like, I have like a lot of free time, and like lately I've been like, I don't know, I just haven't felt in the right state of mind to spend it effectively. And like I've been playing like a bit of drums, like a bit, but like I can't watch more than like an episode or two of anime at a time. I just get bored. And then with video games, it's like, man, I just beat Alan Wake 2, now what? I don't feel like playing anything. Man, this sucks. That's like the whole reason I streamed today. It was just like, well, I got nothing else to do. I feel that sometimes I get tons of fire on me, but I choke on the smoke from the smoke. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, there's like times where it's just like I start thinking about like doing stuff. I'm like, man, oh, I feel so motivated. I'm gonna like do so much, but it's like that's when I'm like in bed and I need to sleep. You know, it's like, ugh. During Jack's 2 years of captivity, was he always chained in that table? No, I'm sure he had a cell. Got a landline, by the way, because it seems steady? Nope. It's so temperamental. I think it's just because, like, it's 6:45 in the morning and I've been streaming since, like, 3 a.m. It's like, it's a time when no one's awake. So no one's needing to use the internet. I don't know. Seems like these are the hours when, like, it's, like, the most stable. How's 4G in Australia? Also choppy? I have no idea. I don't know the difference, if I'm being honest. Sweet. Here, even 4G is super stable. I don't even know what I've got, if I'm... Oh, well, I just look at my phone. Emergency calls only. The signal in my room is so bad. That open goal fire though, yeah. I yearn for the day when I can stream in 1080p. I still haven't been able to do it. Move to the EU, easy peasy. You know, it's like... I've been doing like a lot of thinking over the past like maybe year or so. It's just like, you know, this country fucking sucks. So it's like, well, where could I move to? Well, I'm learning Japanese, and Japan's really cool, but that place is a hellhole. The economy's dying, and they hate queer people. So, that sucks. What about the EU somewhere? Man, they got that public transit. Oh, it's so good. But that's like, well, I know 2 languages, and neither are going to be useful. So, I don't know. English is more... Netherlands is more English than Netherlands in the cities, but yeah. Yeah. It'll still be something I have to, like, learn a bit. Japan is not a place I want to live because there is so much they focus on conformity. No, it's so gross. It's so bad. Like, work culture is, like, absolutely horrendous in Japan. But man, they got all the anime stuff, so it's like, I don't know. They got like whole shops just for figures. I like figures. Man, I even heard they have state-mandated waifus. Like, how cool is that? How am I in 5th? Oh my god. Because the arrows on the ground are backwards. The economy is doing good if you have a house and stocks. Have money. If you don't, F. Yeah, true. But hey, you guys got like trains though, don't you? We don't really have that. Man, that guy just went through the wall. Ah. Fucking. Ugh. Love it. Dude, just die. Ah, I love this game. Sweet. Our training infrastructure is getting worse, though. Our politicians love... Do you mean politicians love asphalt? And our rails got privatized, right? Riding fast? No, that's all good. There's this really awesome channel I watch. Not sure if you've heard of him. He's called Not Just Bikes. And he covers a lot of, like, urban planning and infrastructure and stuff. And how to better accommodate for people's needs instead of the need of cars. And I can't remember what country he lives in. I think it's the Netherlands. I can't remember. But man, it's just like, man, you guys have like places you can walk? Dude, that's so cool. He's popular in the Netherlands. We love him because he he tells me we are cool, yeah. I walked to the train station today. Yeah. Where I live, my house, there's no sidewalks and it takes an hour for me to walk into like the center of town. Just to go from there to go places, you know. So I gotta walk on a busy road. Like next to my house is like a really busy road. People are driving like 80 kilometers an hour on it, and then going to 100 to like a more of like a freeway part, I guess. And yeah, I have to walk right next to them. There's no separation. I have to walk. And there's no sidewalks for me to skate on, so I can't even skate into town. It's so fucked. No sidewalks should be a crime. Yeah. The stroad problem is huge. I know it is in the US, it's fucking abysmal. It's not so much here, as far as I can tell, until you get into the outer suburbs of of a city, then it's pretty egregious. Okay, I gotta continue to not pay attention much because I gotta do this. It's actually pretty fun. Okay, there we go. They don't give you 3 orbs, Jesus. We have a recreational activity called dropping. People get blindfolded and driven around a while, then dropped in the forest randomly. You gotta find your way back. What the fuck? That's so funny. Man, that's usually reserved for like horror movies. But no, man, you just do it for fun. Jesus. That's so funny. Okay. Sometimes I like dusk also if it's for Halloween. That's so crazy. Okay, how many more orbs can I get? There's one in Underport. There's 1, 2. Is that 2 in construction site? 270, and then there's like 6. So 276. I'm missing 10 orbs. Where am I missing them? Most of the time it ends up that you'll end up in a village or at some random bus stop and 100% within 35 to 45 minutes. Jesus. Man, there must be some side missions that don't unlock until after you beat the game, because I'm missing a lot of orbs if that's not the case. Well, no, there's definitely ones that unlock after you beat the game, because I'm just now remembering a few that I haven't done yet. Man, that sucks. Oh well. I just did a minigame and I gotta do another one. Man, I wonder why they chose that camera angle. Anime angle, true. fucking stupid.
I'll take the time map to Kira.
Be careful, Angel Cheeks, and your hero will return shortly.
Hey, look, they fixed the UI thing. Hold on. Yo, Jay, how we doing? Yeah, we're nearing the endgame now. Fucking nearly got all the orbs too. In the base game, the underport logo, it's all green. I didn't know this, but that's not meant to be like that. It's meant to be colored, but it's a bug that it's just all green in the base game. But look, it's all blue. That's cool. Was there an update? I think there was. I don't know what the update did, but I downloaded it. Now for the best mission in the game. Whoa. Wait, how many orbs are in this mission? Is it just the one? Yeah. Gotta show the underwater screen wiggle. Look, it's a very polished mission. I guess. There's a lot of detail down here. I beat the game yesterday. I died in the pit after this mission before the cutscene starts. And had to do this again? Really? Jesus. It's funny because if you punch into that pit, the cutscene will activate. I don't know why. I love how Daxter... I love how they both bounce so much when you walk. It's so funny. Time to make a review about how the save points are unfair. Yeah. Is Zeke straight? I don't know. Whoops. Wait, I just got that line from him. If I can't shoot it, it's someone else's problem. Because he just solves all his problems by shooting stuff. That's so funny. You. Let's go. No! No! Damn it! Yeah. Hello? Damn it! He says that, but you can literally solve the puzzle by shooting. I know. Camera? Yep. You're fast, Jak? Yeah.
I think that's the last we'll see of him. You gotta figure out the block. Gig, baby. Talk when we go home. You figure this out. I'll cover your butt. Great. No time to celebrate.
This one's a lot harder to speed through.
Here comes that bad boy again. Move. Gonna be close.
Jesus! Cool.
Piece of cake, huh? Now you boys are real Wastelanders. I say it's time we take this fight to the metalhead leader himself. What a trophy he'll make. We find a way to juice up Mars' old gun, and then boom, baby! We storm the nest, guns blazing. Hell, we'll take them all on together. You and me, side by side. Nothing'll stop us, cause we're... Shit!
I don't know if making this louder or quieter for OBS actually affects my hearing, because it doesn't sound like it is. Whatever.
This is Kira. Thanks for getting the artifacts, guys. It's strange. The time map had a bunch of old coordinates in it.
Not really loud for us, at least. Okay. Like I want stream to be able to hear it, but it's like I don't want it to overpower my voice, or like or it sounds like I have to fight to like get my voice heard above it, especially like when I'm talking quieter. It is nice that they fixed the music for this, because it seems like whenever I play this on console, it just plays the default Haven City music until I die. But because I always play Deathless, you never hear the music that's supposed to play. Wow, that humble. No! Shut up. No, what I mean is like, whenever I'm playing this like on stream, I'm only ever playing this Deathless. And so when I get up to this part, I never hear like the music that's supposed to play. Well, you think I play Jak II in my free time? Jesus. Who do you think I am? Can I shoot these things or not? I can.
Rider's finished. But if my father's right and the ring is somewhere in the metalhead nest, how are we going to get the Rift Rider there to use it?
Look! Bruder just some new friends would need lift. ventilators attack.
Bruder, you the man.
Yucca balloons are finest lifters in world, but they is easy target.
Right. You guys get the riff rudder to the
Hellcats sound cute.
Then your takeoff and getaway.
Once again,
Call in
bingo
more
ball
Hellcats.
sucks. I wanna go on the balloon.
You keep stadium safe.
We'll make that a mod.
Prep balloon for lift away. Oh no, here they come. Noodle haggers.
Man, you don't need to be so dramatic, Bruder. And I still fall through the floor. Great. Oh, I can't even get on it? Lame.
Up and away.
Must be nice floating away while we die down here.
We'll meet near the nest. See you soon, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah, Jack. Be careful.
Jack, the core, construction site.
Be advised.
Oh, yo, I got enough for the next dog chat. For real, why do they say be advised I'm on foot? Well, just letting their comrades know, hey, I'm not driving. I guess, I don't know. Oh, that glitch I was talking about earlier with the construction site thing on the map. I mean the underport thing on the map. The same is true for the construction site. That's blue as well.
Now that you carry the weight of darkness on your shoulders, you alone cannot save us. Our last hope rests with one still untouched by pain, and you must protect this young soul in our moment of truth. I grant you another dark power.
Let's go. Haven't used Dark Jack in a few hours. First time I've seen him in a while.
Shoot that thing, shoot it.
I noticed something different about the port, but I somehow didn't for construction site. Not that I knew it was different, but my brain noticed. I mean, yeah, it's a small thing, you know. Are you a Naruto kid by any chance, by the way? I didn't watch anime until I was like 14. But when I was a kid, the anime I did watch was it was Yu-Gi-Oh! And even then it wasn't very often because it was usually on really early in the morning for me. So, no, I didn't watch any Naruto. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is based, yeah. I used to play the card game, but I didn't get a chance to watch much of the show growing up. Just bits and pieces. I mostly saw GX. And like a tiny bit of 5Ds. And like a small sliver of the original series. It was mostly GX that I grew up watching. Yeah, me and like my friends in primary school, we didn't know how to play. We just like collected cards and played. Cards are in English here? Yeah. And we were all Dutch. So I guess you couldn't have played even if you wanted to. Like the proper rules. I mean, like when I was getting back into playing the game, I learnt the rough rules from watching the show. Not season 1, of course.
We've met before, remember? Everything's going exactly as planned.
Jack! It's the metalhead leader!
Now you see. Without the shield wall disrupting my powers inside the city, I am my full potential now. So for the last time, give me the precursor stone! The city must die, and we all die! Ah! I will find that stone if I have to crush this city one brick at a time!
Season 0 manga, let's go. Want to gamble your life on... Yeah. Season 0 is fucking crazy. My favorite one was the one with the guy who's holding up the diner. And he's pouring the alcohol with a gun pointed at Yugi. And then Yugi puts the fucking lit lighter on his hand. And he can't move. Oh, so good. I can't remember the specifics, but that was such a good one.
Should I unhook the blue wire? Wait a minute, Powercell's colorblind? Let me just break a few more things and see if anything pops loose. Boom! Gotcha! Like candy from a...
Anyway, I will walk my dog. Okay. Have fun. How much gravity falls? Nice. Bye. Ha, nice. Ah, man. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I thought it was 3. I guess it's only 2.
I think now's the time to act. The metalheads are so focused on attacking the city, they may have left their nest vulnerable. Jag, you've got to get out to the Wasteland and breach the nest barrier any way you can. Maybe if you get inside and take out the metalhead leader, the army will collapse. It's a long shot, but it might be our only chance.
Oh, Jesus.
Care to drive?
Don't let him go! There he is!
Course record.
Moving in.
Oh, so cool.
overwhelm them. You should just go through the rift back to your own time, Jack, and get away from this horrible place.
I see your point. Come on, Jack.
This place is worth fighting for.
We'll hold out as long as we can. Farewell.
Precursor stone, gun, nest.
Light her up, Padre!
Eat this.
That ought to wake him up.
Let's go take care of business.
What? You mean go in there? I'm right behind you.
All right.
You've decided to join us, and you brought the precursor stone. Good. The boy will now play his final part.
Not this time.
But this child is such a part of this, such a part of you. Don't you recognize him? The boy is you, Jack. And this place, this is where you began. In the future. But how? You were hidden in the past on the hope that you would gain the skills to face me today. But Onin was wrong. Now that you've been altered with Dark Eco, the stone will never open for you. Your younger self, however, still has the pure gift. He alone can awaken the stone and the precursor entity which sleeps inside.
This stone is a precursor?
The last precursor egg. Nah was clever. He covered his tracks well through time, hiding his last egg from me and building the shield and city to defend it. It has been a long siege, but today I will finally feed on the last precursor life force.
I think you're forgetting one little thing, Metalomaniac. We've got the precursor stone.
Not for long.
Whoa, let's go. It really sucks that you just can't really melee him with Dark Jack. So this game is really sick. Glad we all agree. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Except I don't feel like watching this cutscene because I want to just I want to do the rest of the side missions to 100% the game. But yes, very very good resolution. Woo. Okay. 3 side missions unlocked. I've only got 9 orbs left, so these are the last 3. Interesting. So there's a couple of these terminals that just don't get used at all. This one here is never used. Like, that one never gets used for anything. I think there's another one in the new section of Haven. Oh wait, I gotta do this one first.
Recognize this place. Find it fast and a reward is yours.
Moving to next sector.
Bro, no. Ugh. Okay, saved it.
Nothing so far. I've got suspicious activity in the sector. Please advise. Suspect's description. Sweeping the suspect.
Yeah, this one never gets used either. That's so weird. Okay.
Patrolling sector 9.
Oh man, we've been going nearly 5 hours. Jesus.
Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspect.
It's a tough one. Beat the clock to here.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route. Nothing so far.
I've detected a dark eco spin.
Oh, this one. Okay.
This hazard quickly before the city is contaminated.
This one's interesting because yeah, it actually fills up your dark meter, and if you have dark jack,
Moving to next sector.
it's harder because they don't magnetize.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Heard there's a precursor roll that's out of bounds in the mission we use Titan suit underwater. Yeah, there is. It doesn't count towards the official, like, orb count. It's just, it's weird. I'm not really sure why that's even there, but it's there.
Remove the dark eco hazard.
Cool.
The city is grateful to you.
The area is secure.
Well, that's Jak II, 100%. The only thing I got left to do now is get the final dark power, which I guess I can do now. So there's technically 287. I mean, yeah, technically. But that one, yeah, doesn't count towards it.
City safe zone.
286 is such a weird, random number too. Yeah. No. Ugh. Oh wait, I got all the cheats now, right? I guess I'll use that. Yeah, congrats on collecting all those precursor orbs. Thank you. I will say, I've always held Jak II kind of negatively in my mind when it comes to the 100%ing experience, but doing it this way, where you do all the side missions as they pop up, like during the story, I've found it to be a much more enjoyable experience. I wasn't meant to go that far. They're not going to respawn, are they? Nope. Oh. I probably could just kill a bunch of like normal enemies, but I want to get the infinite spawns. Okay, I'm gonna get this power, and then I'm gonna go. I'm very tired and very hungry. I don't know what we'll play next. There's a couple of Jak I mods that I checked out that I think would be fun to play on stream. There's also the Daxter 2 mod. I played around with that for a bit, but I think I might want to break from Jak 2. Yeah. Whoa, big Dark Jak. Okay, I'm gonna go. This game's really good. Thanks for coming, everyone. Love you. Bye-bye.